Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
Girl, y'all have did the damn thing. Baby, we was sold out on January the 8th, so baby, they had knocked on the door and told us that the waiting list was too long.
A second show has been added to New York City. It's Tuesday, January 7th at the City Winery.
Honey, when I tell you City Winery has opened their doors on January the 7th. January the 7th. That's right, honey, the day before. January 7th. Come get your tickets and come on down there and see the Phags, bitch, loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in New York City. Bitch, I want to tell y'all something. When I tell you don't meet me there, beat me there, I damn sure mean it.
Visit www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets because they are already moving.
Get your tickets over there at www.PhagTawlk.com. Now, it might be limited because it's too soon, but damn it, get your tickets. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. And get my children out of here. Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future, and thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me.
This man looks delicious on you.
Yeah. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a Phag? Oh, honey. You know you. We all. I'm most definitely honey. Oh, honey. I was born. Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on PhagTawlk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, You have commented during the live show asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Hey, that's right, friend.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots.
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
Mo, run the motherfucking commercial.
Girl, y'all have did the damn thing. Baby, we were sold out on January the 8th, so baby, they had knocked on the door and told us that the waiting list was too long.
A second show has been added to New York City. It's Tuesday, January 7th at the City Winery.
Honey, when I tell you City Winery has opened their doors on January the 7th, January the 7th, that's right, honey, the day before. January 7th, come get your tickets and come on down there and see the Phags, bitch, loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in New York City. Bitch, I want to tell y'all something. When I tell you don't meet me there, beat me there, I damn sure mean it.
Visit www.phagtawlk.com and get your tickets because they are already moving.
Get your tickets over there at www.PhagTawlk.com. Now, it might be limited because it's too soon, but damn it, get your tickets. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. And get my children out of here.
And like we motherfucking said, bitch, this is our show. This is our cubicle. We don't know what the hell y'all do over there. Y'all run the other one, Mo.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
There ain't nobody but them bossy ass Matty Mob.
No, it's those motherfucking pen pals.
No, bitch, that was the Matty
It's the
Mob.
motherfucking pen pals.
My people know how to sit still and be quiet.
Obviously they don't, because girl, you had to put it from 9 and another thing.
And another
thing.
Happy.
Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me.
This man looks delicious on you.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Do you have what it takes to be a Phag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm oh, honey. I was born. Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on PhagTawlk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. All right. Now, the reason why y'all got all those commercials is for our loyal Phags.
What was it for?
Our loyal Phags. PhagS's. Our loyal Phags.
And the FAG.
Popular hot-ass gossipers. The reason why y'all got those things because we have to let those girls know that come out to the show that there are places available for y'all to come out and see us. This is why we don't live stream. We don't live stream the live shows. We give y'all snippets of us coming out, tearing it up, girl, and then y'all got to get y'all ticket. This is for the girls that want to come out and have the time of their life with the girls.
No, who is Giovanna? Giovanna, niece. Do you not read? She talking about what is the date of the Philly show?
Run it then. Another one. This is why we do what we do. And another one. Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
Javon is the reason that I say we speak to mixed company.
It's Giovanna.
It's Javon.
Yeah,
That's why
I
say we
see the
speak-
people say Giovanna. I bet I catch you in Philly.
Girl, you better, yeah. Girl, you better get a disguise, girl.
Girl. Hello, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, people. We
Girl,
missed you.
listen, we are here. We are loud, live, and in color. We are back.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to give you the best of. Trent was under the weather. We were out in different cities and things. I was in Miami eating plates and stuff.
I was really trying to make that happen for y'all. I really wanted to do like a
It's okay
compilation.
because, you know, we may have to start a new year in February. Because, honey, things about to get real rough for those girls that are not in that tax bracket that we're in.
But they better get on and pay for your say.
Things about to get real rough for those girls that are not in the tax bracket that we in, girl. If you listen, a lot of those girls was jumping up and down, clapping their hands, putting their hands together because they heard Trump saying that what he was going to do on day one with the stroke of my pen.
To the faggies and the
I'm going to get rid of the trainees on day one. And I'm like, girl, you girls was not even in the tax bracket. You girls that are not in the tax bracket of the 400K plus. If you're not in that tax bracket, girl, you have much more to worry about than the trainees.
And which bathroom they use.
Correct. And you're gonna be trying to figure out if y'all gonna be using the bathroom outside.
No, honey, they're gonna be trying to figure out what they're gonna do to pay that rent because that voucher is gonna be gone.
Gone.
How they gonna get them groceries?
Girl, we was trying to get Kamala in there, so at least some of y'all rent would have went down.
We were trying to get who?
Kamala,
Who was that?
that black girl.
Girl, they ain't gonna be able to get their crab legs.
We was trying to get y'all to get it. The crab legs cut off.
Bitch,
Y'all better get all the seafood boys y'all can get before the
Bitch.
20.
you better sell and buy all of the stamps you
You
can now.
better do it all now. Cause if your tax bracket ain't starting in the 400K. I'm just saying, I'm not being crack. You want me to send it to them? We need to post this up there. They was doing too much word. It's not Maddie Mob. We Maddie Mob.
Section 8 is finished. Do you hear me?
Listen, Maddie Mob and
The
Pen
pen pals.
Pals. We not talking about y'all because we knew y'all listened to us and y'all went out there was trying to handle business.
And went over there to pay for your say. Let me put that banner down here.
Listen, y'all better jump on pay for your sale. If you knew what I knew and try to get
Honey.
y'all some of these things going on up in here and get that tax bracket up. Hold on, because Craig, listen, here go the numbers right here. If you ain't in this number, you know how they say 144,000 supposed to be getting into heaven. How much do you need to earn to be in the top 1% income bracket? To be in the top 1% of earners, you're looking at an average annual income of $819,324. The top 0.1% of Americans earn the average of $3,300.
3 million.
Wait a minute. No,
That's 3 million.
$312,693. According to the 2021 Economic Policy Institute report, annual wages rose fastest for the top 1% of earners, up 9.4%, and top 0.1% up to 18.5% in 2021, while those in the bottom 90% saw their earnings fall
0.2.
0.2%. Here are the numbers. Top 0.1%, $3,212,486. Top 1%, $823,763.
Top 5.
Top 5%, $342,987. Top 10%, $173,176.
So if you are not in any of these brackets, you need to go to that website that's scrolling at the bottom, www.paidforyoursay.com. and use promo code PhagTawlk125 to get you some extra money.
Put you some extra change
in your purse.
in your pocketbook.
And a merce if you're a male.
MERS?
Merce.
Oh, that's what it's called, a MERS?
Mhm. Purse with an M.
So my thing is, when the people was doing all of that screaming and hollering and yelling, now somebody that was in the comment section say, we about to talk. Yes, we're going to talk about trannies. We're going to talk about punks, bulldaggers, fags, dykes, because we are in the company of trannies, punks, bulldaggers, dykes, black people, Africans. We're going to talk about all that shit because this was all sitting in front of you.
You know, a lesbian gave me this shirt at one of our shows.
They did?
Yes, somebody in Kuwait loves me. She works out there. She flew in for the show.
Oh, you talking about, but you know, it was somebody out there. You was loving that woman's husband that was in Kuwait fighting. Mo, I don't like the way this computer lagging. I don't like the way this lagging. Now, you know, we ain't been here in a while, so we got to always restart. We can't just start it up. We got to restart it. Craig, put us over here on this thing so we can restart it because we got a lot of shit to talk about and we not finna be lagging.
Right.
So put us over here. Put us up right here. Take us down. All right, we from the desk right here.
Uh-oh. So we're going to talk to y'all from right here for right now.
While Mo started this computer. You know, Mo was late. He was getting his hair done.
The bosses had told him to be here. What time?
We said 5 o'clock.
And what time did he get here?
He got here 5:45.
We dogging that nigga
I
back.
did not get here at 5:45.
We can look at the camera. We can look at the camera.
Look at it.
What time did you get? Well, first of all, lower your tone. Lower your tone.
Hold on, Craig. Because I don't want to dart over here. Hold on.
This is what the people were saying.
I don't want to dart over
I
here, bro.
got here before 5:30.
I don't want a dart to hit me over here.
I want you to see how his brows are furrowing over there.
It is very much so feeling away. Now, you know we ain't been in this bitch in a long time. You supposed to restart this computer. You don't supposed to just turn it on and start loading.
But you know what I was trying to do.
I know.
And I was having trouble.
Listen.
And I was having trouble.
Listen, you don't supposed to pick your. You don't listen.
I was
That's just like getting on a bitch. You can't just ram your dick in there. You got to make sure that pussy clean.
You knew I was trying to get.
When you knew you was trying to get it,
And you got to wet it up
you
a little bit.
got to make sure that woman's coochie is right before
Now
you
we
just
know
run in there.
Now we know you had to go to your beautician.
We did too.
So did I, because I'm getting on a flight to New York tomorrow, because we have a show Tuesday and Wednesday. I had to get my coiffure done too. But we had all decided that we were going to be here at what time? 5:30?
I was already here
Correct.
because this is the cubicle is here. This is the cubicle.
Right. And I pulled into the driveway to the parking lot.
What time?
6:07.
Yeah.
Okay, so how
Because see, I was giving you time to get here to get the system set up.
yeah,
But we knew what we were doing. We always tell you to get here 30 minutes before I get here.
At least an hour.
At least an hour.
Because
But
that dick be hard over there in that chair looking at that stuff on Twitter.
And the ass is hanging out of the back of it.
That dick be hard as a brick over there looking at that stuff on Twitter.
First of all, that's how you lie because I don't even have Twitter.
Anymore.
Right.
Since what, 6-7 years?
Well, whatever is on your phone, the dick be hard when we walk in the room.
My dick is not hard, so please.
When we walk in the room, we be like, girl, what is going on?
My dick is not hard.
Which
So
one
why
of these
you
girls is
stop
sitting?
lying?
Which one of these
Can you
people
stop
is
lying?
sitting this trash over
Can
here,
you-
distracting this man?
Can you
He's a
stop
man
lying?
that can't be distracted.
Why are you lying to these people?
Can't focus.
Why are you lying to these people?
First of all, this is our family. This is our family.
Right.
You're not going to just put them as people.
Correct.
They sound like somebody white. Speaking of white, I was on the plane yesterday.
Girl, wait, we got to wait till we want to wait till the big
Oh,
screen
but
up
I
here,
can-
so we
okay.
can really ride. We trying to give the children time.
Remind me to tell you about this white woman behind me on the jet bridge as I was getting on the plane.
Did you have on a mink?
It was too hot. I was coming from Florida. No,
Oh, okay,
no,
girl.
I was in Florida.
Yes. Yeah, we riding you real quick, Mo, because we ain't got no business waiting on updates to come in her. Because God, look, is that you watching us or is that the game on over there? Because that's us they watching. Because the game be on,
He all on
That's
ESPN.
why
The
you
game
keep
be
lying?
on.
That is a lie.
titties be run across the screen. I'm like, girl, now you already know that we got to do the fucking damn show. We ain't been here in a while. We ain't got no business been spinning around and lagging. This stuff that you already know.
So what did he do when he got in here?
He came straight to start working on the stuff. He was flabbergasted because it was so cold outside. You know he African. He's not used to that weather like that. It don't get that cold in Nigeria like that.
Well, I mean, he wasn't there that long. I mean,
He is American Africa.
I mean, he wasn't there that long.
He is American Africa. He is
Oh,
American
God.
Africa.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Did he have to take a shit when he got there?
No, he didn't have to. Maybe sometime during the show he might. Because he's gonna eat.
And he's going to shit.
Yeah, listen, have you never dated an African before?
No,
Maybe they were shat.
really.
It's something in that egusi.
It's the region?
It's the egusi and that stuff and that stuff in that that's in that porridge. That porridge get those bowels to moving.
I love some porridge, though.
Good. But listen, do it get to moving?
Mine?
Yeah.
Well, mine's going to move anyway because I eat plant-based, mostly.
Okay.
What?
You said that like that's a thing, girl.
I mean,
You said it like that's some kind of thing.
I'm gonna use the restroom twice a day.
No, but you said you eat plant-based. Like that's the thing. Like that, like you're an elite girl if you eat plant-based. Does it make you elite because you eat plants?
I didn't say
It's
that.
still a living thing, girl.
Absolutely. It should be. And that carcass and stuff that you all are down here eating.
What is carcass? I don't know. That's
Carcass.
Oh, carcass. I thought
Uh-huh.
you said carcass. 'Cause
Dead
I
animals.
thought you said carcass because I don't do I ain't ate carcass.
And I'm not talking about the white people where they come from, the Caucasus Mountains.
That's what I said. I thought you said eat carcass.
Not that.
That's what I thought you was talking
No,
about.
I
girl.
wasn't talking about that.
Because, girl, I haven't been a prostitute in a very long time. And even then, I wasn't eating much carcass.
Right. But yeah, I had a very nice flight yesterday.
You did?
Yeah, it's a
Well,
different experience sitting in the front. You don't feel all that turbulence that you feel in the back.
You may get some of that turbulence up in the front, too.
If it doesn't feel like it does in the back.
Girl, it does not. But you do get it first. You get that little wave of it first, girl. It's turbulence nonetheless.
Well, you know, they say that it's actually like when you have turbulence, it's almost like the plane is going through like a bowl of jello.
Or speed bumps and stuff.
Yeah. And so they say that you can't really fall out of the sky.
Hold on. Wait, see?
He's still working. It's going to be more than one moment. It's going to be several moments.
See how you sticking your finger, your middle finger in and out that button over there?
That's the finger you use?
That's the one that, you know how you supposed to do that? You supposed to make sure that woman right before you just turn her on.
That's how I do the boys. I use my middle finger too.
So we was at Christmas, Craig. Like we was sitting over here, no Christmas, New Year's, and I was talking about why he getting this together. I was talking about when I have intercourse with a man, how I follow his draws when he pulled his draws down.
You follow them.
I follow his draws.
What you mean you
So if
follow?
a man stand up and he pull his draws down like this, I'm following the draws because I need to make sure that they right. You have to follow a man's draws when he start pulling his draws down. Now I don't know anything about what women do,
Right.
because I'm not gay, so I don't have female sex.
So you follow the drawers down because you want to see if there are any streaks.
Yes. Yes.
And if there are,
He must leave.
have you ever made somebody leave?
Yes.
What'd you say?
Baby.
What did you say?
This you.
Because you know I said that. I said because you know this is my
No,
finger.
See, this is where you go to go wrong, putting it in your mouth.
No, I put it in my mouth first so I can slide into him. So I do that, and then I say, and I get a little sneak moment when I smell it, and then I say, "This is you."
Baby, this you in here. What you at don't need to come over here with me.
Well, let me ask you this. You want to be fucked.
That's correct.
So why does it matter if he has a little shit in his underwear?
Because that means his dick done laid somewhere in there.
Wait, what?
Craig, if a man dick size a certain size,
Yeah.
it's gonna lay.
Oh no, you think it's oh no.
It's gonna lay.
That's
It's
disgusting.
gonna lay in the sea.
Oh my God, that is disgusting. Well, he might have bacteria in his urethra.
I don't know what's going on, but I follow a man's draws, and I particularly follow the draws that those boxes. Those white ones is easy to tell, and those black ones actually. Those white ones are easy to tell. But those ones, those prison boxers, those plaid ones, those one with all those stripes, those stripes and
because it's camouflage
and patterns.
Yeah, paisley and shit.
You have to make sure his legs wide open.
Yeah,
and follow those draws.
Well,
see, Craig, I can tell that you don't be in the position on your knees sucking dick. I can tell that's not your position, being on your knees sucking dick. Because you would have knew all the things I'm talking about when I say I follow the draw. When they go all the way down around his ankles, I'm there too.
Where are you, girl?
I'm there too. I'm down there like this too.
Right.
I'm following the draws just like this.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
He like, baby, what you all the way, baby? I'm making sure you clean, daddy.
Right. He giving you suck toes.
Yes, I do. Take them socks off too. Let me see them. Because if they're wrong, it's a lot of problems too.
Yes, God.
Because them feet can be wrong too.
Oh, yes, they can.
Them
Yes,
feet
they
can be wrong.
All in the middle of them toes.
Them feet can be
Up under that nail bed.
Them feet can't be right.
That is.
I got thoughts in your head now.
Yeah.
So the next time
I'm getting a little water.
you got a little brisket on your tongue.
Right.
Girl, you taste a little brisket. You ain't ate meat in a long time.
I have not.
You taste a little brisket on your tongue.
Something. Oh.
Now I want my ladies out there to know. Ladies, listen. Ladies, I want you to know and understand. Follow that man's draws.
So, what instance? Because you say you always put them in the shower and bathe them, so that doesn't qualify.
I can't. Now I'm gonna refresh you. I'm gonna put you in the tub and refresh and bathe you, but I'm not gonna start from.
Right.
I'm not gonna do a all the way bathe. Like you should at least bathe. That's why when hoes we talking about they like street niggas.
Right. Because they be the ones that
you know them niggas that be out there on the street. They draws be up on them for 2 or 3 days.
ripe. Them drawers be ripe.
And when them niggas have a turtle,
Oh, we have already talked about the smegma.
when they have a turtle,
Smegma and lint.
that's another layer. When that turtle come out, and it may be a fume that comes with that turtle.
Oh, yes. And that icky, sticky
That goo,
smegma.
the goo.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Smegma.
When that turtle come out, sometimes it brings an odor with it.
And some lint.
Damn the lint. That I'm okay with the lint. It's the odor that I can't take,
Oh, it's like cheese.
or something.
Like curdled cheese.
Maybe back in business. Hold on, y'all. Hold the line, please.
It looks like it.
We back, and it ain't even doing that damn it ain't even lagging no more, Craig. You see how we know what we doing over here in our cubicle.
Now you make sure that you're the master of your cubicle, because we're the master of ours.
We know what we doing over here in
That's
our
right.
cubicle. All right, now, can they see us over there on Instagram? You know their time is
listen.
limited.
Baby. Well, they might get 4 hours, because remember, they usually get 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
That's usually when it cuts off.
Okay.
All right.
All right, there we go.
We are back.
We are back, honey. Back like we never left. It might have took 35 minutes, but we back like we never left.
God wish you could see where he could just cut his eye at you.
I don't worry about that kind of stuff. I don't worry about Mo cutting his eye at me. I worry about him cutting me. It's not his eye. I'm worried about. It's about the knife that he carries in his pocket, cutting me. You know, all those Africans keep a little blade somewhere in their pocket.
Yes, indeed.
A box cutter, a switchblade, a toothpick.
Can you stop telling these people lies?
A switchblade, a toothpick, something. Whew.
So I was on the plane last night.
What happened, girl? Give me the tea about you on the plane.
So I'm going down the jet bridge,
Uh-huh.
and I was minding my business.
And a white woman tapped you on your shoulder.
She said, "Sir."
Uh-huh.
She didn't touch me because I may not be here today. And if I wasn't here today, I may not make it to the shows this week. I would need you to send some bail money.
Me?
Heck, yes.
You don't listen.
Girl, you're rich.
I am, but so are you.
Oh, speaking of that, bitch, let me come to that next.
Okay, go
I don't
ahead.
even know if I want to tell the airplane story or I want to tell this story, but bring me back to that immediately.
Well, I'll keep saying I'm rich.
Correct. And so, you know how like there's a little distance between you and the person in front of you?
Uh-huh.
Because even though I was in first class,
Okay.
I got to the gate a little late.
Because you know that you're sitting in
Because I know I'm sitting in
1D.
I knew I was sitting in 1D.
In 1D.
And there better not have been a bitch in my seat.
Or a bitch with a bitch.
Correct.
Meaning a dog.
Right. Correct.
In 1D.
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
I was sitting right behind the pilot. There was nothing separating me and the pilot except a partition.
And a few stewardess. And some drinks and beverages.
They don't even bring the beverage cart down there because they just walk right there and bring it right. Yeah. She comes right to your seat like this.
Hi.
They don't push that big ass cart down there. They just come right.
Hi.
So I'm on the jet bridge. And so it was probably like maybe 2 feet in front of me, but it was still like 8 people in front of them. So what am I rushing for? This lady says, "Sir." And she says, like does her head like they're moving. I said, "You'll be fine." I said, "They're not going anywhere." Where do you think you're going? She kind of
Craig, listen, they president coming back in the
don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Now, speaking of this, you're rich stuff.
Come on.
Now, you done told these people that I'm rich.
And what the IRS did?
No, it ain't the IRS. It's some of the viewers. Girl, when I tell you I have gotten so many requests for money.
You have to sit, when they do that, you have to send them hearts and prayers.
No. They're going over to CraigTheWriterStewart.com
Oh.
where they should be purchasing books and booking one-on-one life coaching sessions. And they're over there telling me about their rent. They're $650 short.
Mm-mm. I get that all the time.
They're over in my DMs.
I get it all the time.
Over there on the Instagram.
I get it all the time.
Talking about they need a surgery.
I get it all the time. So you were getting the same emails.
But you know how they lace it? They'll say, "We know that you're for the community.
Uh-huh.
We know that you're for your people, and it would really mean the world to me if you would just."
And I send them a heart and the prayer hands. And I want them to screenshot that and post it somewhere. I send them hearts and prayer hands. Because I need y'all to understand, I was a prostitute before I was here.
Good.
And if times get hard for me, I'm not asking you hoes for nothing. I'm going back to being a prostitute.
Some lady told me she had to get some dental work.
Baby, you better let your teeth fall out so you can use your gums.
That lady said, "I need some dental work."
Let your teeth fall. Let them people teeth fall out so they can use their gums. I was telling the daughter, you gotta let your gums work for you this season. Men don't like teeth. They like tongue and gum. You don't need those.
Oh God. Oh my goodness.
You mean to tell me out of all the people on earth, you can't ask nobody in your family? They don't get me with that.
You done pulled your whole cellular phone out.
They don't get me with that. Because how's your internet still on? Because the first thing that when shit go wrong for me, I'm letting all the personal shit go.
Correct.
I don't need more.
Oh my God.
I'm letting all the personal shit go.
Oh God.
Y'all come get this car.
Oh God. Okay.
Quick, y'all come get this car.
Listen, I ain't got to go get no haircut every week. I go once a month.
Listen, y'all come get this car here.
I don't have to shave my neck.
Y'all come out here and get this car. I got another house over there.
I didn't have 4 cars repossessed. You can come get this one too.
Hey, I got another house over there.
I have had 4 repossessed.
My mortgage over there on that other house is real low. I can afford that.
Right. Easy.
I can go over there.
I pack all this
I
shit
can
up.
pay, no, I can rent this out to another rich motherfucker. Or I can put it back on the market.
Oh God. Okay. Shit.
Listen, I just really want y'all to understand.
Whew.
I really want y'all to understand and know for a fact. Don't come asking me for it because we work. We work. We get down on our hands and our knees.
Oh.
Us.
What?
We on our hands and knees, Craig. Begging the Lord to let our flight be
okay.
safe to get to these destinations.
I'm like, what we doing on our hands and knees?
Praying to the Lord.
I'm gonna say, what are we doing on our hands and knees?
I want y'all to step y'all hustle pussy up.
This is why I tell y'all about Paid for Your Say. It's scrolling at the bottom. They got Afterpay and Affirm and all that other shit where you can pay in 3 or 4 installments, whatever.
Listen, I don't come begging for nothing. We'll work for food. We'll work for it. Motherfucker come to you like, hey, you know, but you didn't know last month that you was gonna be in this position. Every month I know that my mortgage is $9,997. Every month I know that.
Right.
Every month, every month I know that my mortgage here at this house is $9,997. Every single month I know that. My $9,997. Every single month I know that this mortgage comes here. I also know every single month over there, that other house, that mortgage is $2,700 and some odd dollars. Every single month it comes over there at that other house. I know this. I know that my vehicle, every month that my vehicle is $2,995. Every month. I know this. Tia Bia, you said how much? $9,997.84.
And they want their 84 cents.
Every single month.
And you cannot send the 84 cents if you want.
When I raise up out of my bed.
Try not sending them the 84 cents.
Watch me get a $447 late fee.
Correct.
For that 80.
You can play with the 84 cents if you want to. Yeah, Pay for Your Say, you just pay once. Once you pay the one time, you're in it for life.
Somebody said American dollar. Yes, American dollar.
Not pesos.
American. And then I have to turn around and pay those American dollars over there at that other house too. And my water bill be motherfucking $500 and $600. My light bill be $1,200 and some odd dollars.
Because I know how much the bill be in here. Because I know every light is on in here.
And Mo make his money every week. I make sure I have to pay Mo every week. I'm a business. I'm a business. And so because I am a business, I have to make sure I'm on top of my business at all times. I know this shit coming. But because I know this stuff is coming, I work. I don't ask for anything. I work.
Excuse me.
When them jobs call me, when I flies over there to do drag race, bring back my girls, all the things that I work, all the things that my name on that I go work, they make sure that they pay me for my services. Now I know that somebody out there in the street had told y'all that I don't tell y'all how much my bills run because that's really not y'all business. But we talking now about y'all asking me for things, bitch. When I know how much I have to handle my fucking business every single motherfucking month. When I know how much I have to run my business every single month. I can't, bitch, you got to get it like I got it. When my knees, when you see these dark skinned knees, bitch, know that I ate those dicks up, bitch, before. What I used to say, y'all, knees black, elbows black, bitch, bills paid. Hold on. Somebody say I need $20,000 to $25,000 a month. Yes, I do. I get it. You think Tyler Perry didn't pay me, motherfucker? Y'all think the 3 episodes I wanted?
That's the kitchen.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Eat, Mo.
No, I'm fine for right now, Miss Mary.
You don't want no soup, Mo? It's soup, Mo.
I know, but I'm not hungry right now.
You ate before you came?
Before I got my hair done, I ate.
You had
That's
ate?
why he was late.
You had ate a lot of African food?
Yeah.
That's why he was so late.
That's not why I was so late. Actually, I was actually on time.
For what? Your hair appointment?
No, I was like 15 minutes late. Let's put it like that.
Wait a
I did
minute.
not get here at 5:30.
I guess he can't read like Javanya. What's her name?
Hmm.
What was her name? Let me see what time we said we were going to be here.
You said we were going to start at. I think we said we were going to start at 5.
And what time did you get here?
I got here after 5
Oh, okay, so then
because I knew we weren't starting at 5.
Oh, so he just gonna come to work when he feel like.
No, it's not that I don't come. I'm going to come to work when I don't feel like it.
You see why I say I don't need Mo?
Oh, so he just gonna come to work when he feel like.
That's why I say I don't need Mo.
No, because
Fuck
I
the time
knew,
we said to be here.
No, because I knew you were going to you weren't going to get here at 5, and I had time to get the system and stuff ready. That's the only reason. If you guys say get here before 6, I'll be here before 6 and get everything done. If you guys instead of trying to play what do you call it? Okie doke and say get here we starting at 5 to get me here before 5. Instead just say get here before that.
So he's figured it out.
Mhm.
That we knew we were going to.
Yeah, y'all trying to play mind games. Y'all trying to play.
No,
y'all trying to play
We were
mind
clear
games.
what time we were gonna start.
No. Yeah, between yourselves, not between the 3 of us. That's the thing. So I knew because I figured it out. Y'all not instead just say get here before we start at 6, and I'll be here before whenever we start and get everything situated. But y'all be trying to play with my intelligence. That's what happened.
You see why I say
Because I can operate this from right here.
you see what I said?
I can operate the assets from right here.
You see that?
Mm-hmm. All that recalcitrance.
And then, wait a minute.
There's
now.
your word.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Recalcitrance.
Wait.
All that recalcitrance.
Hey Siri. How do you spell recalcitrant?
ECALCITRANT.
There it is.
Oh, and the definition is having an I don't know that word. Tell me.
Obstinately. That's a synonym for that is stubborn.
Having an
Obstinately.
obstinately uncooperative attitude toward authority
or discipline. Recalcitrance.
Again, this is why what I just said over there.
Uh-huh.
I don't need my bitch. Shit get hard, bitch. I'm sitting there, bitch. I don't need that.
With his recalcitrant ass. You think I learned these words for nothing? Oh God. Oh my goodness.
So, girl, that's so you have to continue to let those girls know that but you work to be rich, though.
Mm-hmm.
You work to be wealthy. You
Yeah.
work to do these things. Like nobody's giving. No, we're not. We provide services. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We provide services. We're entertainers, and this is what we.
Mm-hmm.
And it's unfortunate that things are going on, but however, up and through again, like I said, those girls that was over there worrying about which bathroom this girl's going to pee in, you got to be in a certain. You're not in a certain tax bracket
Or a mindset.
to be over here worrying about where trannies are peeing, especially when we're 1% of the population.
Right. 1%.
Because my rich ass gonna go in any bathroom that I choose. I told y'all this before. And I tell the fags and the titties at the top, dick at the bottom, girls, follow the rules.
Right. Go back into the original bathroom.
Follow the rules. If they want you to follow the rules, because my motherfucking thing is Y'all hoes talking all that trash. Wait till the line. Wait till your nigga really late.
And you can be wondering why he was hung up in the bathroom.
Why he can't come out the bathroom?
What you doing in there?
What's going on in there? That girl in there providing services.
Ah! Oh God! My God, today.
That girl in there providing service. So punks. And I mean you because that's what they label us all. Punks, trainees, follow the rules. If you don't get in there with your titties shoved up like this,
Right.
If you don't go, because the bitch, just to show these motherfucking 46 triple D's, shit get harder than want to.
Right.
Shit, these 46 triple D's will definitely be sitting up this high. Excuse me, sir, step aside. Excuse me, mister, step aside.
Right. I'm trying to get to the urinal.
I'm trying to get to the urinal. Step aside.
Oh God. Okay. Sir, could you help pull up my bra strap?
Step aside.
Oh God. Oh.
Sir, step aside. Let a real bitch come out.
Right. Oh goodness. Oh God. Oh, you need this?
Okay. There you go. Make sure that you move the stuff to the thing. Yes. So I'm there. I mean, Craig. So if you see me, if time's getting rough,
Right.
and I say, Craig, come on, girl.
Okay.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee, girl. Excuse me, sir. Would you step aside, please? Sir, would you step aside, please?
Excuse me, sir. My girlfriend needs to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is coming in to use the restroom.
Excuse me, sir, please. Step aside.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh goodness gracious.
It's your phone.
Yeah, I think it's my phone that's having it.
You may need to restart your phone. Cut it off and cut it back on. Like a computer.
I did that though. I even exit out of every app.
Well, what phone is that?
It's the 14.
Mo, you make enough money to get an iPhone 16.
But then they're gonna come out with the new one.
Well, then you just let the 16 be what it's gonna be.
So what you gonna fuck up our show because you don't want to upgrade your phone?
You make enough money.
We got 3 shows this week.
You get paid every Friday.
And he get paid every show.
Every single motherfucking show. I sat up there and added up. I said,
What you say? One more time.
Wait a minute. You get flights, hotel food.
Right.
Back to back to back to back.
Woo. Now he can be buying himself a home too soon.
He actually could.
Right.
Because I definitely don't miss a payment. Every week. Ladies, step aside.
Oh my God, I had to try to catch that.
It's okay. Somebody got to catch it because I know. I mean,
girl, so many things are going on in the world.
girl, I mean, like, but so how was your New Year's, Craig? Actually,
I had a great New Year. I don't like being out on New Year's Eve. Like if I didn't have plans, I could have. Where was I New Year's Eve? I was home. If I didn't have people over, I would have come here. But like, I don't like to be out. So like, I had just a few friends over. It was just like 4 of my friends came by, and we cooked, we drank, we laughed, cut up, and then that was it. I don't like to be out because I don't want to spend the entire evening saying, "Hey, how you doing? My name is Craig. Oh, okay, where are you from?" Like getting to know people. Like, I don't want to do that at a club. I don't want to do that at somebody's house that I'm unfamiliar with, and then you got to do all of that shit all night. So it was nice. It was simple. And then the next morning, I went to Tampa.
What made you go? So that's what made you go to Tampa?
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Tampa. She used to live here, and she moved to Tampa, and I went to. I'd never been to Tampa.
Really?
I had never been to Tampa. Been to Miami, Orlando, Fort Lauderdale, but
You
I'd never been
know,
to
I
Tampa.
filmed the movie Zola in Tampa.
That was in Tampa. Yes.
Yeah, I filmed that movie Zola, which I
Right.
still receive residual checks from.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got one on the way.
I know that's right.
It's not 1 cent. Let's talk about it.
Because who was that just saying the other day that they getting 1 cent checks?
I think it was was it Viola?
No, it wasn't Viola.
No, it was a prominent.
Right. Who was that just said the other day that they were getting 1 cent checks?
Put the name down there.
Put the name up there because I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody who, and
It was a prominent woman.
it was a woman for sure. Who was it that said that? They talking about Amanda Seals.
Oh, Tashina Arnold.
Yes, it was Tashina Arnold. Yes, that's who it was.
This is why the strike was going on. The strike was going on because of that. You know what I'm saying? And like I'm too fresh in the business to understand. Like, but they've been in the business for so long. Like Tashana Arnold, the first time I ever saw her on television was Little Shop of Horrors.
Right.
That's the first time. That was 1984, 80 something. It was like 80 something.
Yeah.
And so, well, don't let the comments pile up.
Yeah.
So it was that's the first time that I had ever, saw her. So she's been working. Now I don't know the ramifications of that because I have received checks, and I'm gonna tell the truth. I have received checks that have been like $50. You know what I'm saying? 50, but I have never received a 1 cent check.
Well, like people always say, like, for example, like with the Cosby Show, they'll be like, oh, but they still getting checks and da-da-da. But the longer a show is in syndication and they getting,
well, see, they were, but girl,
the smaller the checks get.
Yeah, but a small check for them was like $3 million.
Well, but then also you got to think about it too. Like it might be running like they may. So TNT, a network, might have seasons 2 and 3 of the Cosby Show. What's another network? Let's say Nickelodeon might have seasons 4, 5, and 6. So like when they break it up like that, you're getting less of a check. So it's like you really don't get a whole lot of money.
Well,
like they'll tell you.
It all depends on on what the deal with that network is.
True.
You understand what I'm saying? Like for example, like when Bros played in the theater, I made money from working in Bros. Then I made money like once it was playing on the thing, like and then, like it's constantly playing on it was on Stars, then it was on it was in a bunch of different places. Like I watched it, they was on the plane. Yeah. Like I'm glad that it streams and it works this way because wherever it is, I don't know whatever the
entity that pays,
whatever contract Universal Pictures has with Delta or where it plays.
I'm sweating. It's okay. I told y'all I'd be hot up under here. That's why I'll be wearing my tank tops. But go ahead.
Where Delta has,
yeah, because that's a whole nother stream.
Another thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I still get checks from Miss Pat. When I did Miss Pat, that first episode I did with Miss Pat show. Yeah. I still get checks from that, from BET from that. So this new thing that Miss Pat got with BET, that comes. Right. This other thing that like I seen Bros on some other place. Like I be seeing it. Zola was is an A24 film. Usually when A24 films come out, they go after they go be in the movie theater, they go to Stars. And then I see it play on that. And then like when it plays on social media, because like I can't really even post some clips from stuff unless they get it because I don't own the thing. The company would take a strike and will pull it down because they want to be able to monetize, off of those things. You said they go to HBO, all of that type of stuff. So the more work that you do in the industry, the more you can always have a forever check because it'll always be a forever check. Yeah. But what I think with them, prices, you said, so can I borrow $2? I ain't got it.
Who said what?
So they said, can I borrow $2? I ain't got it. Baby, you got to get it like I did. I put the blueprint down. I can't give you nothing. You can work for it now. But like Tashina Arnold, they have been in the business for a very, very, very long time. We don't know what the deals were in their contracts back then.
Right. Because I remember at some point, I want to, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember earlier shows, they didn't even get royalty checks. They didn't even get rerun checks for reruns. And I think the Jeffersons may have been like one of the first shows that started getting royalties. I could be wrong, but it was like that recent, because that wasn't really that long ago. And so they weren't even getting royalties for a very long time.
Yes, and then people had to fight for that. And then like I was saying, like, you know, and even imagine this going on as Black people.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Notice that we don't see a lot of the white entertainers talking about they're getting 1 cent
At all.
Notice this, that we're not talking about that. Like, we don't see a lot of the white artists saying that they're getting 1 cent.
Right.
So you have to constantly work, no matter what industry you're in, you have to constantly work, solidify yourself, and just make those checks count.
And have multiple streams. Like, it's really important.
Always. That's crazy, Craig.
That is crazy. And then the thing is, like, especially even like in the music industry, like they get paid quarterly.
I know.
Yeah. Right. Right. So just imagine.
Wait a minute. I don't think they caught that.
Right. Well, the smart ones did.
I know.
Right. Cozy.
Because when mama get paid,
right.
I get paid too.
Correct.
I know.
Right. And so then if she licenses that song for something else, then you would get another. Mm-hmm.
I know. When the tour was out,
right.
I know.
Right.
When the movie came out,
right.
I know.
Yeah.
When other things I know.
Correct.
So I know.
Mm-hmm. But then when you think about people like artists who didn't really manage their money well, some of those music artists that filed bankruptcy because they didn't stretch that money. You know, if you're getting paid January, then you get paid again in April, then you get paid again. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're getting paid quarterly. Some people don't know how to live like that.
I do.
Me too.
Bitch, I don't play. That's why I can't give nobody nothing. I work. I can give you just what you need. I can point you in the direction.
Listen, I can't save you. Jesus can. Only Jesus can save you.
Bitch, listen. Oh, wait a minute. The cast from Friends banded together and demanded residuals. Now they're getting 10 to 15 million.
They did.
But you see, they're getting 10 to go. What is
10 to that says 20 million
a year?
20 million
residual, but that's broken up amongst them though.
But here's the thing, they can break it up amongst me. Shit, that's 10 to 20 million.
But I wonder, is Living Single getting that?
Bitch, no. And that's what I was just about to tell you. Living Single was the blueprint for Friends. Then white people, like they always do, then white people saw that they had a good thing over there with Friends. Living Single, and they went and created Friends. But the difference is those people over there at Friends, they were making $1 million an episode back then. So was the motherfucking white people over there at Seinfeld. Seinfeld. Now Seinfeld was making more, but them other people in that cast, bitch, was making $1 million an episode. And if they doing 15, 20 episodes a season,
I don't understand how they didn't manage that.
And that's not even including royalties.
Like, I don't understand. Like right now, I don't live above what I can do.
Right.
If I can't do it, I don't.
That's right.
So I don't live above what I could do, but I know how to manage my change.
Mm-hmm.
And when it gets to a space where I can't manage my change, I say, hey,
right,
not this week.
Right.
Not this month.
Right. Yeah. It's true. So but part of the problem too is because we've had great ensemble shows, and I'll be fair and play devil's advocate. Because Living Single didn't get the viewership that Friends got, they really couldn't command.
Well, Craig, it was because it was pushed to a certain demographic.
Absolutely. That's my point.
That's usually what happens. Like
absolutely.
when it's pushed to a certain demographic.
Correct. And it was on a smaller network. what was Friends on, like NBC? It was one of them, because I never watched it. Because see, I don't watch shows where ain't no black people. I know that this. You ain't got no black people on.
They're not friends. It was black people. They're friends.
You ain't got no friends
They're friends.
that are black.
They don't have any black friends.
They don't have any black.
Okay, but you ain't got no elevator workers. Somebody that work in a restaurant or something. Somebody walking down the street, a passerby. But wait a minute, let me tell you something. That was just like Sex in the City. Now, I will tell you this. I love Sex in the City once it went off the air because I refused to watch it while it was on the air. Because how the fuck is this show set in New York City? Because New York City itself was a character. There was Samantha, Carrie, Miranda, and whatever, Charlotte. They were the main characters. But New York City itself was a character. They ate at different restaurants. They were at clubs. They were different. Carrie's apartment was a main place. But like I said, I didn't watch that shit until it went off the air. And it was really because I was writing a series of my own and I wanted to kind of see how they started the show and how they introduced the characters. But I refused to watch it because my thing is, if this show is set in New York City, you don't see no Dominican people.
Hold on. Somebody is challenging us in the comment and they said, scroll up a little bit more. No, up is this way, Mo. Down is that.
Which one?
Somebody said, right, Nikki, go up. Nikki.
Oh, right there. But my point is this.
Nikki said, no, you're not addressing this, Craig.
No, I am.
I need this to be addressed.
I'm about to say it. There were black people on Sex in the City also, but that was later down at the end of the goddamn show. What I'm saying is, yes, New York City is very segregated, Petty Shabazz, but those girls on Sex in the City were often traipsing around the streets of New York. They were in restaurants, and if you look in the background, there were no people of color walking around on the streets. What I'm saying is, New York City is a melting pot. You can't go to New York City and only see white people. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you on the Upper East Side. Even on the Upper East Side, there's no taxi driver. So it just did same thing with Aaron Spellings. He did the same thing with Beverly Hills 90210, that high school show. I didn't watch that bullshit either. But years later, I saw an interview where Aaron Spelling, the creator of 90210, he said that was one of the mistakes that he made was not diversifying that show. Because believe it or not, and I don't know about today, but at the time of this interview, he said the mistake that he made was that actual high school that show was based on, there are more Indian students there than anything. They should have had some Patels.
You mean Jenny?
Where are the Patels?
Girl, that should be a spin-out show. Where are the Patels? They can bring that out right now. Where are the Patels? Where are the Patels?
Okay, shit, because you know honey, their last name is always gonna be Patel.
Bitch, where are the Patels?
We're the Smiths, they're the Patels.
Yes, ma'am. We're the Jacksons
And the Johnsons.
and the Johnsons. But where are the Patels?
Where are the Patels? Shit. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't watch Sex in the City, but Sex in the City was brilliantly written. When I did finally watch it, I said, oh, I see why people love the show.
Where are the Shars of Sunset?
Right. That part.
Where are they at?
Okay. Oh my God. But those people but that's the same thing happened with New York Undercover. Remember New York Undercover?
Yes.
Torres and Malik
Wait a
Yoba.
minute. I know that. How do I know these? This is stuff that we grew up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then like when you sit back and you like really think about that shit,
Mm-hmm.
and you be really in your mind, you're like, wait a minute, I didn't see no black people.
Yes.
But at the time, you're not thinking about that because you really don't. You really don't see. You're not immersed in it.
Right. And none of the shows, quite frankly, really had us on there. I mean,
And if they did, it was like
I definitely watched.
It was
Listen,
like one person.
But
Right.
But can I say this? This is how we can take this comment down.
Oh, yeah.
This is how we here, can you? We'll put the pay for you say back up in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
This is how we, as individuals, started. Craig, I'm finna go there.
I'm listening.
You want me to go there?
Go here.
This is how we, as individuals, started to rate what was beautiful. Because I used to think that fucking Amanda, what was her? Amanda? She played Amanda. Was it Amanda?
On what show?
90210. What's that bitch name? Heather Locklear.
Oh yeah.
I used to think that bitch was the most gorgeous bitch ever. I used to like, and then when we did see a black girl, like the girl from Clueless, Stacey Dash. She had
Lark Voorhees
from
Saved by the
like
Bell.
It was one or two. You're like, oh, she pretty, you know. But then like you see, you start looking at them, and then you like, oh, I want my nose like this. I want my
Because they are defining the standard of beauty.
Standards of beauty,
and you don't realize it because that's all you see. It's on the television show.
Girl, somebody said Tori Spelling was hideous.
Hideous. When I say that lady was funny looking. okay.
Girl, y'all, man, you can tell these people some kin to us.
Yes, they are. That's why they watch the show, because they fags too.
Bitch, when I tell you can tell that these people is related to us.
Right. They love to say I'm messy or you messy.
Girl,
y'all just as messy.
When you bitches is, oh my God, y'all bitches y'all are terrible.
T-U-R-R.
Terrible.
B-L-E.
Bitch from in Baltimore slang.
Yeah, right, terrible.
You're terrible. You're terrible.
Yeah. But I mean, it's true. And then you look at all of these magazines, people,
and they were all on the cover.
They're all on the cover, and ain't nobody black on them.
And then you see them talking about how the sexiest man alive is this one. I'm like, girl, what the?
I ain't never had nobody black till about 10 years ago.
I'm like, what the? And then they put John Legend up there with that. Now that booty is big.
Now I would eat
But
that.
is that what makes you the sexiest man alive?
Well, if that's the case, you would definitely be that.
Stop.
They need to come find you.
That ass and G booty.
G should stay on the cover.
That baby, that's stacked up. That's dirty clothes ties too. We be going to there. I be walking behind him trying to pull his shirt down.
It's just a ride now.
That ought to make you some booty. You could tell his grandma's name out of somewhere. But we never then we started seeing like Morris Chestnut, and then
he just started coming after.
Baby, when I tell you String a Bell, bitch,
that was from
The Wire.
The Wire.
Bitch, when I tell you, I was like, ooh, I want my nigga name to be String a Bell, baby, and then found out he was British,
right?
And I'm like, damn, they not even from America. What did you do to my brother? Come and help me, my brother. Come over here with my brother. Don't make me to my brother. I always wanted a brother. Come here, my brother.
So did that take away his sexiness?
His appeal? Also, they said Tyson Beckford also.
About our daughter. Don't you go mess with my brother. I'm so in love with my brother. Come here with my brother. Y'all call him sexy. I call him sis.
You messy.
Come over and play with my brother. What, girl? Girl, what?
Girl, I think I need to go home and finish packing my bag. I have a flight in the morning.
You will when the time comes. We've only begun. We've only just begun. So, y'all know I'm saying that because this come from Mufasa.
Mm-hmm.
I went to go see Mufasa while I was in Miami.
What did you think?
I did think Mufasa was very good. I like a good origin story. Now, G was reading it to the floor where he called me. He was reading it to me. So, how many times is Mufasa gonna get lost?
He don't know the goddamn jungle by now.
How many times did they gonna find Simba? Like, why they keep getting lost? Damn! I'm like, G, let them get lost, nigga.
But man, I also heard that people were saying that the real villain of the story is Mufasa because he took.
He didn't take that man, girl. He tried to get that girl.
No, but he took his crown, like his.
He didn't take that because there was Malele was a place that they were already going to. Malele, they were already going there, and then he got lost.
Oh, okay.
Scarden was Taka was already in another place.
Who?
Taka.
Oh, okay.
Taka. Now, here's the thing. I know Taka, Mufasa,
Why are you saying it like that?
Nairobi.
Why did you say that one with regularly?
Well, because I'm making a point here. What did you say to my brother? Come and be with my brother. Why don't you know that's my brother? You're not straight, that's my brother. I'm like, are we having British lions?
Right.
Are these lions from Great Britain?
See, continuity.
Are these lions from Great Britain?
Right.
Because they're supposed to be in Africa.
I agree.
Now, who was in charge of the casting?
Are these lions from Great Britain?
Who was over there in charge of the casting? Because they needed a dialect coach.
Are these lions from Great Britain? Are they from England?
Oh, somebody said the lions were colonized. Oh, they got them out, all right. They certainly did. Get them out of here. Oh, God. Oh, God. It is interesting that Mo, you said that Mufasa was the villain.
That's what I was hearing people say.
I read something.
You gotta
the other
go
day.
watch the movie.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to see it. I do like it because I love the stage
Now,
play.
Aaron Pierre is gorgeous. He is. And that other boy, I really think they're having a bromance going on. We be talking about this behind the scenes.
I would love to be a part of that.
I would like to watch. I really think there's some type of bromance going on there.
No, I don't want to watch.
No, I don't. Listen, I don't get into bed with two fags.
No, I want them one at a time.
Oh, I want to watch. I don't get into bed with two fags because there be too much testosterone going on over there. Testosterone. Not a film in sight. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me, bro.
I read something the other day to Mo's point, and it said sometimes the matriarch, and of course Mufasa was the father, but in the instance of a mother, it was saying sometimes the matriarch of a family has to pass on in order to bring some sort of healing and reconciliation to a family. That shit was powerful to me. Because you sometimes look at families and see how much discord there is.
Not surprising. So they say he doesn't date black.
Which one?
Wait, hold on.
You say Aaron Pierre's a straight man. Okay. They're all straight.
To you.
I'm straight too. I'm a heterosexual transsexual.
Saying, somebody else said it too. He likes white women.
I mean, I'm not shocked and surprised.
Well, you know my theory on men who like white women, black men who like white women.
Oh God, Craig, don't start this stereotyping.
No,
Craig,
no.
don't do this.
I mean,
Craig, don't do this.
it's not really
Craig, please don't do this.
In some instances, when black men are
That's not true, Craig. Don't do
have an
this.
affinity for white women,
Craig, don't do this.
sometimes it's because they can beguile them into thinking that they're heterosexual.
Craig, don't do this.
You know, a white woman would think, oh, he's just so artsy.
Eclectic is the word.
Yeah, he's a Renaissance man.
Eclectic.
He's a Renaissance man.
Eclectic.
But a sister would spot, oh, he's a fag.
Not all the time.
Not all the time.
Excuse me, Craig.
Not all the time.
I need for you to clear that up.
I'm not saying all the time.
You're giving them too much.
I'm not saying all of the time.
You're giving them too much.
I'm not saying all of the time, but you know what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm also here.
White women be like, oh my God, he has a degree. Oh my God. He's written stage plays. Oh, he's written books. Oh my God. He's just metrosexual.
Craig, you giving them too much.
I'm not saying that every black woman catches it.
You giving them too much.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. Because what kills me with them is like y'all can tell we all look like men to y'all. And then when one of the men wear the girls out and he been in a long-term relationship with the girl and he tell you he didn't know, how do you believe this? And the girl to say he's been in a long-term relationship with many of us. He's been in long-standing relationship. But now he told you he didn't know, and so now you believe him. Because we're the ultimate deceivers, but yet you can look at us in our face and see men. I'm always confused. Don't give too. I allow you to give a lot when it's necessary. Not in these areas.
That is true sometimes, though. Sometimes. But the piece that I was saying a moment ago about the matriarch, sometimes the matriarch has to pass on to bring healing and reconciliation to a family. And I see some of the comments that y'all putting down here about different mothers that we all know. I'm not going to mention it.
What happened? Which mother? Miss Evelyn? Oh. What happened with Miss Evelyn? What she did?
No, that's not why we laughing.
What happened?
Well, since you done dragged us out here, you know, the people have been saying that she's at the head, and Iyanla said this on the show. The fish stinks from the head. And so there's so much discord in a family. I'm not talking about them. You said her name. I'm just saying. I was just going into this example.
But you whispered it to me. So what happened? I'd like to know what are we doing?
But anyway, they're saying that. Oh my God.
Do we need a commercial break?
We do.
Okay, give us New York and then come right back. Because I need to know what happened.
Girl, y'all have did the damn thing. Baby, we were sold out on January the 8th, so baby, they had knocked on the door and told us that the waiting list was too long.
A second show has been added to New York City. It's Tuesday, January 7th at the City Winery.
Honey, when I tell you City Winery has opened their doors on January the 7th, January the 7th, that's right, honey, the day before. January 7th, come get your tickets and come on down there and see the Phags, bitch, loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in New York City. Bitch, I want to tell y'all something. When I tell you don't meet me there, beat me there, I damn sure mean it.
Visit www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets because they are already moving.
Get your tickets over there at www.PhagTawlk.com. Now, it might be limited because it's too soon, but damn it, get your tickets. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. And get my children out of here.
Who gets to correct her? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, hold on, baby. You respect Iyanla. There's a way to do this now, baby. Hold on, Trina. I got this. You say one more word, and I got you. But anyway, when my mom passed, well, before my mom passed, she used to say to me all the time, because my sister hadn't spoken to my mom in almost 3 years. And this wasn't a situation where, you know how sometimes the mother can be, a mother and daughter's relationship can be kind of at odds and contentious because the mother can be just as toxic. This wasn't that kind of a situation because my brother and I, we just don't understand why my sister was always at odds with our mom, right? So my sister hadn't spoken to my mom in almost 3 years. But the point is, My mom used to say, and my mother used to try to go out of her way all of the time to try to appease her. And I used to say, I used to say to my mom, "Will you just stop? Just stop. You're doing way too much." And it's at the point now where she's almost becoming manipulative because she knows that you're going above and beyond to try to woo her and to kind of satisfy things. But my mother used to say all of the time, I would hate to think once I'm gone that my kids, my children wouldn't have a relationship. So going back to what I said earlier, sometimes the matriarch of a family has to pass on before there's healing and reconciliation. Because my mother used to say that, I actually spoke to my sister because we hadn't talked either. I had reached out to her, and then my great nephew and I, we hadn't spoken in a couple of years. He and I now talk again, and we're, you know what I mean? And it had to happen through her death, unfortunately. Through her passing.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Now my sister and I, we still aren't really like talking, but my great nephew and I, we talk all the time now.
Oh.
So that was the reason that I brought that up. Now, I didn't know you were going to mention them.
Well, I didn't know where we were going with the conversation. I didn't. I truly didn't know where we were going.
Well, since we're here with the Braxtons, where is Trina from? Is she from Boston? Because, girl, that accent.
Ain't they from? They're all from Baltimore.
Cherry Hill, even though they only claim Severn.
See, I don't know these places.
Severn is closer to DC, but Cherry Hill,
is Baltimore.
The rough side of town. Cherry Hill.
Oh, J-Rock, the actor, said, "Oh, I did see that."
Who?
The comment.
Oh yeah, they were talking about Ashley. So Ashley Braxton has been talking. Girl, this wasn't even on the conversation for today. I figured we were going to talk about this at one of the live shows that wasn't streaming.
We'll talk about it just enough here.
Okay. Well, Ashley Braxton, which is their brother's daughter, went on social media last week or so. No, this ain't alleged. She went on social media last week. This happened. I saw the video. And she basically talked about how one of her aunties wasn't speaking to her and hadn't spoken to her in years because the auntie believes that something happened between her husband and her, Ashley. And so people were saying, well, of course, we're trying to guess who it was. And a lot of people figured that it was, what was Trina's first? Gabe. Because, he was like a sex addict. I watched the whole first season of the Braxtons. I watched all of the Braxtons, all of the seasons.
That was actually a great show.
It was the first version.
It was a great show, and it definitely it definitely rivaled those Kardashians.
The first run of the show.
It definitely rivaled those Kardashians.
I need you to the first run of the Braxtons.
It definitely rivaled the Kardashians.
The first run, not the reboot. The first run. Say it.
It definitely rivaled the Kardashians.
Because you didn't even watch the second one. That's why they didn't get no ratings. Part of the reason. The first run of the Braxtons. And to the point that we were just making earlier about shows not getting paid what they should be paid, them Braxtons were not getting paid nowhere near what them Kardashians were getting paid.
Girl, don't stop me on them girls. I just got a few questions.
What?
And this is no shade to anyone. I just got a question. What do you expect the internet to do with the information that you come bring to it about your family? Again, what do you expect the internet to do with the information that you bring about your family?
Alex, I'll make a fool of you and your family for $500.
What do you? And as TMK said, especially when it's unprovoked.
Unsolicited, because we didn't even ask you for it.
Like what?
We didn't ask you for the information.
Did you do this to damage your this? Y'all have the same last name, you know. You have the same last name. And here's my thing, right? If someone has touched you, fingered you, fucked you, if you're not using this in a place to help someone else heal,
It'll grow.
and talk about your overcoming,
Yeah. Your what?
your comeuppance,
No, but
your overcoming. I just want to know. What?
Craig's losing it. Craig losing
What? You're overcoming.
Wait a minute.
I don't understand.
Oh God. Oh God. Wait a minute. My stomach is fucking killing me.
Girl, what's so funny, girl? Girl, what's so funny? What happened?
Oh God. Oh God. Okay, go ahead. Oh my God. My fucking stomach is killing me.
I want to know if it's your comeuppance, your overcoming.
Oh God. My stomach is fucking killing me.
So if it's
Girl, just keep going.
girl, are you kidding? Because I don't have an HSBC degree.
Oh,
I
God.
don't.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my God. Go ahead. Oh.
What happens
Oh my God. My
if
stomach.
it's not used to help somebody to bring somebody out of the valley,
For sure. For sure.
and then you don't say a name?
Right. Yeah.
Like what was the reason? What's the reason?
That shit was so funny to me.
What to come up?
Uh,
The overcoming.
and then it was like you tried to make a compound word.
Well, I don't know.
Oh God.
You say maybe publicity was the only way you get a response, but it's not the right response.
Right.
I feel a way. Like I honestly and truly feel a way about people that come to the internet with stuff. I feel a way about that.
Are we talking about them still?
Yes.
So I think Tamar is made for reality TV.
Completely.
Now, I've said time and time again, I think we know her. When we think of her, I think we think foremost of her being a reality star before we think of her being a singer. Not saying that she can't sing,
Because she can.
Right. I'm just saying when most people think about her, they think about her being on a reality show. But I don't think her family was built for reality TV. I don't. Toni Braxton definitely is not. She's about as boring as.
Well, she's a Libra. She's reserved a lot.
You're a Libra. You're not reserved at all.
Craig, that's not true. I am a extroverted introvert. Listen, you know when all this shit go off, I'm not going nowhere. Craig, I've had my car for 2 years. There's only 10,000 miles on that car.
Right.
I don't drive.
Right. But I don't think that Toni has the personality for reality TV. Now, I understand that Toni would help them sell the show to help them get on TV, but she doesn't have the personality for it. And then the other ones became reality stars. Tracy, what's the other one? Tracy,
Tawanda.
Trina, and Tawanda. Those three kind of became stars. I like Tracy. I'm saying they kind of became stars. Wait a minute. Who said that?
Y'all messy. Get
That woman has alopecia.
get that down right now. Get it down.
Y'all are awful. Y'all are awful. Girl, it's the first week of the new year.
It's the first show of the new
Girl,
year.
it's the first show in the first week of the new year. Y'all are awful.
Oh, they said extrovert and ambivert. It's called an ambivert.
Yeah.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't listen. When the show is over, I'm back in my hotel. You're not gonna catch me out in the streets.
Right.
You're not gonna. I'm not gonna be at the club.
Mhm.
But you know, Santana is a Libra too.
I saw him.
Santana, you're gonna always see Santana.
He came in with security. I was like, where is he going?
You're gonna always see Santana.
This place ain't even big enough to.
You're gonna always see Santana. You're never
Yeah.
gonna see me.
Right.
You're never going to see me.
And I thought about you saying that, but then I thought about it too. He's still young.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So whether he was a star or not, I think he's young. That's what he would be doing at that age. That's what I was doing. How old is he?
Santana young.
Is he in his 20s or is he 30?
Headed to that way?
Right. So I mean, at that age, I mean, I understand being in the club. I just think I would move differently if I had his notoriety. You know what I mean? His celebrity. Oh, they saying 29, 31.
They said young. Well, you got to realize, Jacob, I'm 47. I'll be 48 this year. So that's young to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like 32 is still young to me.
But see, I was parking it at 30. I wasn't really going to the clubs by the time I hit 30.
Well, I had bought my first home at 29.
Right.
I think it was 20. So I bought. So I was trying to buy homes and shit around that time.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I ain't had time to be sitting in no club.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Listen, I did the club. I do my thing. I go.
Mm-hmm.
When we be in the club and they be trying to have me sitting in a section, I'm like, is there anything else I need to do here?
Because I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Have I fulfilled my commitment?
It's my commitment. Is we've done all I need to do on my contract. Is that it?
Right.
Because I'm.
They said there's a difference between September and October Libra.
Who's a September Libra?
I said Santana.
Oh, no, I think they're talking about Tony. Are they talking about Tony Braxton?
I don't know because Santana's a Libra too. Santana's. I
really?
think Santana's October 8th. I think.
Okay.
I'm October 22nd. You October 16th, Mo. Tony Braxton is a September Libra.
I can find. Let me find out real quick.
Hey Siri,
Oh, okay.
when is Tony Braxton's birthday?
Tony Braxton was born October 7th, 1966, and
Okay.
is 58 years old.
So she's October. So they must have been talking about Santana. Is he a September Libra?
I don't know.
Ask
I think. Hey Siri, when is Saucy Santana's birthday?
Saucy Santana was born October 8th,
He's October
1993,
too.
and
Yeah.
is 31 years old.
See, I told you.
So he's 31.
Yeah, October
Okay.
8th. I knew he was October 8th. That's what I said. I
Okay,
think
yeah, you
Santana's
did say
October
that.
8th. He said Will Smith is a September Libra. Oh,
That explains a lot.
Tiffany, we got this.
Girl, we done told y'all about trying to direct our cubicle.
Tiffany, we got this.
Tiffany, did you purchase a ticket to one of the live shows?
Mo, we need to see if she's in Philly. Run Philly, please. Thanks.
Right. Are you in
Run
Philly?
New York and then Philly.
Right.
Girl, y'all have did the damn thing. Baby, we were sold out on January the 8th, so baby, they had knocked on the door and told us that the waiting list was too long.
A second show has been added to New York City. It's Tuesday, January 7th at the City Winery.
Honey, when I tell you City Winery has opened their doors on January the 7th. January the 7th. That's right, honey, the day before. January 7th. Come get your tickets and come on down there and see the Phags, bitch, loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in New York City. Bitch, I want to tell y'all something. When I tell you don't meet me there, I damn sure mean it.
Visit www.phagtawlk.com and get your tickets because they are already moving.
Get your tickets over there at www.PhagTawlk.com. Now, it might be limited because it's too soon, but damn it, get your tickets. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. And get my children out of here. Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future, and thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here.
Yeah, Craig, so like we were saying.
Tiffany, did you get your ticket?
Okay, make sure. So, Craig, like we were saying.
Alexa, who is this?
Siri.
Siri. Hey, Siri. When is T.S. Madison's birthday?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
No, she didn't do that before.
Well, because you move it too fast, I think. What you say?
Hey, Siri.
T.S. Hinton's
Oh, there it is.
What?
Hey, Siri. When is T.S. Madison's birthday?
She celebrates her birthday on October 22nd every year. His answer is from informationcradle.com.
Oh, he black.
Yeah, this is my phone that's speaking. You think I'm gonna have some white bitch talking through my microphone? Who was that nigga telling me when I celebrate my birthday? Who was that nigga? That was my motherfucking device. Who was that nigga telling me when I celebrate my birthday? Who was that nigga?
Oh. I didn't even know they had that voice on there.
Mm-hmm. Bitch, that just scared me. I heard a nigga telling me when I celebrate my... Bitch, you watching me? I kind of feel like somebody's watching me.
It ain't got no privacy. Oh,
I always feel like
a nigga's watching me. It ain't got no privacy.
You remember who sang that?
Roswell.
Rockwell.
Rockwell.
Yes.
But Michael Jackson sang the back.
Yes.
The vocal.
Uh-huh.
Girl, we're those types of girls.
Yes, we are.
We're that type
Yes,
of girl.
we are.
I mean, we can do this mid-show.
I was going to say, let's do it now.
While we're here.
Since we're here.
Since we're here.
No, one got to go.
Let's do mid-show. Because we're just in the middle.
That's right. Yeah. Listen, we got at least 2 more hours.
You got 2. Okay, which one?
Yeah,
Anyone.
Either one.
Moni in the middle, where they at?
In the middle.
Moni in the middle, where
Where
she
they
at?
at? In the middle.
In the middle.
All right.
Okay. Move.
All right. Now, this is album, not artist, people. Remember I said we're in mixed company. This is album. So we're not asking you who would you send away. We're asking which album has to go.
Lauryn Hill gotta stay.
Okay.
Lauryn Hill gotta stay.
Who is that down there in the corner?
That's Joe Scott, and that's Erykah Badu, Mama's Gun.
Oh, they saying bye, Erica.
Yeah.
For me, it would be Erykah for this right here.
For sure.
Now, there were some songs in there that I liked.
Like?
Orange Moon. I'm an orange moon.
Nah.
Really?
Nah.
My eyes are green.
You want me to pull up the track?
I don't
Please,
need it.
please,
I
please.
don't need it.
I want to see what's the because I think Bag Lady is on there too. Is that the one with Bag Lady?
I don't need it.
Cause I eat a lot of vegetables.
Erykah, bye. Go get that witch pussy away. Bye, Erica.
But I do think that Erica would have to be the one that would have to go.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah.
Now let's talk about for vocals. Let's speak about for vocals.
You messy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Hello.
Do y'all want some peach cobbler?
I certainly do.
I'd like a piece of cream cheese pie.
Maddie said she wants a piece of cream cheese pie, and Craig said he would take some peach cobbler. I'm still good. I'm full, Miss Mary, right now. I had me some food this afternoon.
Yeah, he's gonna shat in about an hour, Mama. Send some toilet paper down here. No, you did. We still here.
We still here.
Send some toilet paper down here,
Can you
Miss Mary.
stop?
He's gonna shat in about 30 minutes.
And some wet ones. All right, and in terms of vocals, who you got? It definitely ain't Mary.
Now 411 Mary was singing.
She still ain't on their level.
Yeah, Maddie. She's not beating Lauren, Erica.
You talking about this new Lauren?
Yeah, now I don't like that new shit.
Lauren.
We talking about this Lauren.
Baby, because this new Lauren with all these remixes she got going on and the cadence has changed.
Well, first of all, that's because she don't own the rights to none of the goddamn instrumentation.
Oh,
So she got to give y'all what you, honey. She'll be singing that shit to she'll be singing.
Ooh, Mr. D said.
Wiley Esoteric said, I thought it was who had to go. Yeah, it is. Put it back. Put it back,
Yes,
no.
one gotta go.
And
The album that we've decided is Erykah Badu.
Yes, Erykah Badu got that album has to go. Cause I could do what's Jill Scott? What is it?
Who is Jill Scott?
Yeah, I could play that right now.
Correct.
Yeah. I could this Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
That was
the soundtrack when I first moved to Atlanta and became a faggot.
You were already a faggot. Atlanta just solidified you.
Listen.
You were already a faggot.
When
Atlanta just solidified you.
I became a faggot.
Just in case you were wondering, you were already a faggot.
No, I became a faggot.
You were already a faggot.
I became a
Atlanta
faggot.
just solidified. She just stamped you, girl.
Girl, I was driving around in my Honda Accord.
This is where you came in bottom. You came here in bottom, girl.
When I tell you, I was riding around in my motherfucking Honda Accord to all of the faggy bars that were here.
Here and you bottom, dog. You learned how to use the wet water.
Maddie, they said Education is a top 5.
That's a great album. I mean, that's one of those albums that I could
top 5 album of what?
Of all time?
Of what 5 albums? What 10 albums?
Well, please
elaborate.
Of what 10 albums that it's top 5?
Right.
Of what 10 albums?
Please elaborate, please. Put it in the comment.
Of what 10 albums?
Because I'm gonna tell you that motherfucking Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
Oh, he said all time.
Oh no, I don't know if I'd go that far.
That's what CJ said. That's what CJ said.
That Miseducation definitely is no skips. It's definitely no skips, but I don't know if I will go to no all times.
What? I had to get over here where I could see you.
Right.
What you said, girl?
What? Right.
Cause Mary J's My Life.
That was the best album.
Bitch. What?
Can't live without you.
Bitch.
I never want to live without you.
They said my life will wash Miseducation.
Bitch, what? Now, are you talking about rapping?
Listen. I don't even know if I would put it in top 5 of all time rap albums. I mean, Miseducation was an amazing album. I'm not saying that it wasn't. That was a great album.
And the joy
of my world is in Zion. That was a great listen. I love that album. Then that Joe Scott album, I'm telling you, listen. Slowly, surely, I walk away from self-serving, undeserving, constantly hurting, caught up in the pain of love, caught up in the crazy.
Well, you know, we know what it is.
You know what I'm trying to say. I thought it was good, thought it was real, thought it was, but it wasn't love. What?
They said that was her only album.
Who? Jill's?
No, Laura.
Lord, I mean,
Well, she did have the unplugged.
and they definitely unplugged it.
She did have the unplugged album. No, Jill Scott's came out after Miseducation.
Well, let's put up the other then.
Okay.
There's another.
Okay, here's another one. Gotta go.
Girl, why do you keep putting Jill Scott and this woman in here?
Now, this is artist. Which artist has to go?
Ooh, it might be.
It's definitely Erica.
You getting rid of Erica? Man?
Yeah.
Well, we definitely ain't getting rid of Sade. So, I mean,
At all.
hang that up.
Not that African witch.
You do Sade like that.
Well, she is. She made that deal. That's why she drops every 10 years. She made that deal with the one. Whichever one that might be.
But she grew up in England, though.
Well, is she a Protestant or a heretic?
No, she was born
or is
in
a Catholic?
She was born in Nigeria, but she.
And you don't think that the English makes deals with the one? They always sign deals with the devil. What?
But see, here's the thing.
Who talking about Sadie?
I want to put a little spin on
Yeah,
this.
crazy.
This one isn't just about vocals. This one is which artist has to go in all of their catalog.
By Erica?
No, it would have to be Lauren because Lauren only got that one album.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, because see, Erica does have other works. So if it was the artist in their whole catalog, Lauren ain't got.
I never saw Erica
They
as a
saying
singer.
people are saying by Lauren.
I never saw Erica as a singer. I saw Erica as an artist.
Yeah,
I think
she's a vocal stylist.
Yeah, she's an artist.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Because if we put her in the lineup of, I'm not putting her in the lineup of singers.
No.
Well, I mean, ain't nobody really ringing her phone to come do no tribute to the Soul Train Awards. I mean, they're not exactly calling her up on her phone.
Come down here doing a Soul Train Awards.
But I thought, isn't Erica? Isn't Erica also in the arts though?
And to the
Of
dark
course,
arts,
she's most definitely a Brew Harris.
You see what she did to Common?
Yes, ma'am. That nigga feet ain't been right since.
He ain't been right ever since
Well,
her.
he wasn't right in the beginning.
In the beginning.
Because I feel like there's some activities going on in the brain. Take that down.
Oh,
so they can hear me.
Right.
Take that down because I know allegedly. I think that there's some activities going on, honey, in that system. I think there's a swirl of stevia. Stevia? What is it? Stevia. You know, that's confetti. That
manufactured sweetener.
Yeah.
Oh, people are saying by Sade.
We're not gonna do that, bitch. I could put Sade on right now and drive to Florida.
Bitch, we can drive to California.
Bitch,
Fuck Florida.
Bitch,
we can drive from here to Long Beach.
Wait a minute, Daniel. You say name 5 Sade songs.
Bitch,
Cherish the Day.
This is
no ordinary love.
Clean Heart.
Smooth Operator.
Never as good as the first time.
Bitch,
nothing has come between us.
Bitch, girl, goddamn.
Keep looking.
Yes, come on, Craig.
Right. That's my bitch, Soldier of Love.
Look what Ansel said, man.
Cherry Pie. Your Love is King. Kiss of Life. There must have been an angel by my side.
Something held me, led you to.
That's right.
Jezebel.
Is it a crime?
Girl.
Oh, y'all know the whole catalog.
Absolutely.
Smooth Operator.
Smooth Operator. Your Love is King. Crown me with your
What are
love.
you talking about?
Right.
What are you talking? Girl, that's you want to sit up there and listen to Lauren here over and over and over.
Right.
Talking about March to Zion, girl.
Okay.
And got the Zion late.
Girl, now listen. After this live, listen. I implore you.
That's
to go,
right, T.
To go listen to her stuff.
Maureen, come and meet my new friend. Is it? Come on, brand new shoes, and it hurts like
Pearls.
Go get it, Mo.
Pearls. That's what Pearls. That's that song you talking about.
Maureen,
Right.
come and meet my new friend.
Girl, you better go listen. Hang on to your love. You better go listen to her stuff.
Yes, the King of Sorrows.
Yes.
I am in the wilderness.
Paradise. Like paradise.
Girl, I don't want to hear none of this stuff. Answer, and you know we love you down to the floor. But baby, ain't nobody riding to Lauren Hill. Bitch, by the time we got down 285, we putting on Sade.
You better know it. You better know it.
By the time we spin around 285, I want to push it. Girl,
Right.
girl, you ain't got the Zion yet, girl.
Right. Shit. Sade was
When it hurts so bad.
Yes.
Hurts so bad. Tell me, why does it feel so good? Now all that stuff, I'm with you. But after I done got off 285, I could Sade all the way. I used to clean up my house.
Child.
I would put the best of Sade, that orange disc.
Yes.
That was stolen from me so many times.
I used to tear that up.
I would put that orange disc on and I would mop the motherfucking floor up damn near all day. That orange disc, I would be going, ooh, shit. Oh! Now, I know y'all watched me on my YouTube yesterday.
And the day before.
And I said that I was not going to have another piece of pie. I lied. Mo, I lied. It was all a lie. It was all a lie. Mo, it was all a lie.
Because there's a whole.
It was all a lie.
There is a whole pan.
It was all a lie. Oh my goodness. It was all a lie.
Whoever said that, I suggest you go and start with any of her CDs. Sade.
They said Sade's boring.
Girl.
That means you ain't lived enough. You ain't start living yet.
And she's 60, I think 63.
Hey Siri, how old is Sade Adu?
Okay, I found this on the web for how old is Sade Adu. Check it out.
Well, how old is she?
That's your black man. He knows.
Hey Siri, how old is Sade Adu?
You need to unlock your iPhone first.
Oh, he black for real.
He black. Hey Siri, how old is Sade Adu?
66.
Oh, she's 6. Yeah, she's 66.
That deal she got.
Oh, Everlasting You?
I don't want that. Marie Laveau had that.
What's wrong with the deal, though?
Don't come gather me. Craig, you should really have some of this cheesecake.
This is good right here.
You like that peach cobbler?
Bitch.
Miss Mary just made that.
I know it's still warm. God, I know what the fuck this what is this? A biscuit? What is this?
Yeah, I think
This shit is magical.
Miss Mary be cooking, Myrtle.
It's like it
From scratch.
You see it.
She made some. The other time she made some cinnamon roll with Hawaiian bread.
I don't know what the fuck this bread is.
I'm gonna open up her, but I'm gonna get her. I'm either gonna do a truck. I'm gonna start doing her pop up stuff. Just let her cook whatever she want to cook,
and then just
sell the place. Don't ask me if it got pork in it, if it got this, it's whatever how she cook it.
And when it run out, it run out.
That's right.
That's it. I'm gonna let her get up however she do, whatever day that is, and I'm gonna make a post. I'm gonna post the menu.
Maybe one day it could just be desserts. Another day it could be,
No, I'm gonna post the menu and let her cook whatever she want to cook that day, and then put it on the plate. And then I'm gonna let y'all know what day it is, and let y'all come get it. And the place ain't gonna start no less than $30. They're gonna be $30
but it's gonna be piled up. I said I was gonna do that because she enjoyed cooking. If y'all came to the Halloween party and ate some of that pork sauce or that chicken sauce, she made that.
Miss Mary,
What is this? How did you make this peach cobbler? What is this bread? Is this a biscuit? What is this?
No, I made that from scratch.
So
It's a cup of sugar.
oh, so no, you don't have to tell me the ingredients. So it's like a. So you made the what? Okay, all right,
That's it.
all right.
Yeah.
It's good.
Okay.
It's like a biscuit. It's like a little. It's like a.
Yeah, it come out like that. But
Yeah, it's like a.
When you make it like when you use the dough, like a.
Yeah, see, this ain't. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm used to like pie dough. This ain't pie dough. This is. I like this. I like this better. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, bye. This shit is good.
Oh, it must be fluffy.
And it is, but it like, I don't want to say dissolve, but it like, like melts in your mouth. Like
okay.
That's why this pie was all a lie.
And I'm not even a sweet dessert type person.
So you basically don't even have to chew; you just swallow it.
Correct.
Ah, okay, got you. Never mind.
Girl, everybody don't swallow everything, Merle. I look that bullshit.
I gotta show y'all this video that I came across.
Girl, please, God, fight that dog.
No.
Oh, is it the?
It was a proposal.
Oh, this I got you.
And
are we sure we're not gonna get no thing? Because these people,
no,
these people be owning it. These people be caring about their videos now. But let's go, because we'll cut it right out.
Right.
Oh my God. How you doing?
We ain't getting no younger. Might as well do it. Feeling you all over, girl. I must confess. Let's get married. Baby, let's get married. Every younger, you're worthless. We ain't getting no younger. Might as well do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, must confess. Let's get married. Baby, let's get married.
I would have told that nigga.
No, that's somebody. That's somebody in the family that can sing in the house. They're like, bitch, you need to try for American Idol.
Girl, they should just play that from the phone.
Mo, that's somebody like, bitch, you need to try for American
They should have just played that on the phone. Girl, he sounded like he was fighting for his life.
Mo.
And is that the only part of the song he knew?
Bitch, you nigga.
Yo, I'm a propose to Keisha. You think you can come in?
Man, nigga, you can. Man, I'm telling you, my nigga, my homeboy can sing.
Sing that jagged edge shit.
Meet me at the altar.
In an old white dress.
We ain't getting no younger. I'm gonna do it. Let's get married.
Baby, let's get married.
Baby, let's get married.
Sir, why are you so angry?
They say, man, they sound like you. I know.
Sounding all aggressive.
I could have went his phone down.
You sure
They
could
say
have.
he sound like he drowning.
Baby, sound like he had a COVID mask on. Was he being smothered? Suffocated?
That's why that girl was gagging when she came around the corner.
Girl, I would have said no. Nigga, is this the best you could do?
That girl was gagging when she came around the corner. Said, "Who is that in that down?
In
Me
go.
at the altar in your white dress."
She said, and you know what? If you play the video game, she actually said no in the beginning when she first.
Yeah, she did. She said something like, I know you did, or something. She did say something, yeah. But
Craig, this motherfucking cheesecake.
Girl, you can put that paper plate back up in the container because bitch, it's clean. Somebody can reuse that. Fuck the recycling bin. Somebody can reuse that.
Oh.
Keisha, it's going.
Really, Maddie?
Bitch, you not gonna get your piece while you leave, right?
I'm gonna take some home. I'm gonna take me some cobbler and that cheesecake. I mean that
Yeah, cheesecake.
Man, that shit good as fuck. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I can't stand about the holidays.
Is it as good as that singing?
Nah. That singing ain't got shit on this motherfucking cheesecake.
That singing was terrible.
Meet me at the altar in your white dress.
Well, we ain't getting no younger, so we might as well do it. Hey, is he in a hurry? Is he in a hurry?
We ain't getting no younger.
Right.
Let's get married.
Baby, let's get married.
Baby, let's get married.
Angry ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
I'm not done yet. I'm still eating.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
That was a mess. I'm like, girl, they could have just streamed that from Spotify.
Girl, really, girl?
Ain't nobody here got Spotify.
Ain't nobody here got Spotify, girl.
Bring your speak out.
Bring your
Right.
speaker. Do it.
That was awful.
Girl, speaking of singing, girl, they are tearing Patti LaBelle up about that Luther. Patty, we love you over here in our cubicle. The fags love you in this cubicle right here. But baby, the estate of Luther Vandross.
I told you about the documentary.
Did you get the tweet I sent you?
You know I ain't on Twitter no more.
Did you get it when I sent it to our group?
Let me see. But a lot of people went and watched the documentary because they streamed it. Was it yet? No, it was like 2 nights ago on CNN. And a lot of you tagged me and were like, Craig is coming on tonight. But first, before I read this, if you remember, I said to y'all, his long-time songwriting partner said in the documentary, and I don't understand why people who consider themselves a friend would get on television and talk about his sexuality. Bitch, when I say that camera cut to Patti LaBelle over there,
It cut directly to Patty.
it cut right to her.
Where can I watch it tonight?
It should be on if you go on CNN because it's on CNN.
Because here's the gag. I watched Wicked. It's out.
Excuse me, is it?
I watched Wicked. I watch like these things are in the movie. I'm about to watch Gladiator too. But bitch, they are when I tell you they are peeling Patty back.
I tried to tell you.
Girl, they're putting her pies back on the shelf, honey.
What are they doing, girl?
Girl, they're putting her pies back on the shelf. They said, Patty!
Okay.
Baby, they're restocking her pies. We're talking about Luther like that.
So someone tweeted and said,
Girl, they are restocking mama's pies. Talking about Luther like
girl, how dare you get over there and
How
talk?
dare you, girl? We about to put this banana pudding back on the
Right. Somebody tweeted, they mentioned how Luther was inspired by Aretha Franklin, Dionne Warwick, and the Supremes, but did not mention how Luther formed the first Patti LaBelle fan club. I said that also. While he was in high school. Yeah, his estate definitely doesn't mess with her. So then somebody said, damn, this Luther documentary pretty much just lashed Patti LaBelle for discussing his sexuality on Watch What Happens Live. Granted, she approached the topic with understanding of passion and compassion, but I think it was the platform that turned his estate off. Sad.
They said that they filmed stuff with Patty in it, but didn't use any.
Oh, but they cut it out. Oh. Well.
They were they did not like that. And it's because they went over there with Andy.
That white man. I told y'all before, I don't talk about black people to white people.
That's why that Pierce guy, they like that. Beyonce them didn't play with them mother. Beyonce them did not play with the BBC.
They sure did not. They sure did
One
not.
thing I know, Beyonce did not play with the BBC. They were like, you will take that down and you will issue us an apology. They didn't say
What was it?
you will take that down and you will issue us an apology.
Right.
They didn't just say you will take that down. You will take that down and you
That's
will
right.
issue us an apology.
You damn right.
Next show, what happened?
Okay.
And we won't hear another word of it
At all.
Now that Jaguar right can get up here and they can mount all these other platforms, Trashy K and any other motherfucking place that they want to get on that push trashy gossip out. But the BBC, you will pay for your crime.
Well, because see, they know that Jaguar got some mental stuff going on. Some mental health stuff.
But the BBC, they said, but the BBC, you will pay for your crime.
Right.
Bitch, I know y'all only recognize one queen and that bitch is dead, bitch. But the queen that reigns here, you won't take that down and you will issue an apology. And you will do it today.
Not tomorrow.
Today.
You said they only recognize what?
They only
One
recognize
queen.
one queen and that bitch is
Elizabeth
dead.
that died.
That bitch is gone. That bitch is caught up in the overflow somewhere.
Right. That too, Durant. And they also know that Jaguar Wright ain't got no money. But yeah, Luther did start the Patti LaBelle fan club. But they really, in the documentary, they really talked about how he loved Dionne Warwick. And it was such an honor for him to write for her and duet with her. And they talked about Roberta Flack, how he loved her and he sang background for her. And Aretha Franklin. They talked about those three. They didn't really, you know. And I know he did love Patti because I've seen interviews where he said that he loved her, but they definitely didn't show it.
They didn't show her singing at his funeral either.
They showed her in this bright ass yellow canary yellow eyeglass and yellow gown. Where you going in this bright yellow gown?
At his funeral?
Everybody else in black, and she got on this bright yellow.
She was trying to tell us a story there. Sunflowers and daisies. It's a new day. It's a new
Now that's my shit.
It's a new day.
That's my motherfucking song.
It's a new day.
Girl, that was good.
I'm getting better.
That was good.
Jingle bell. Jingle bell.
Girl, I hope we ain't got to hear that next Christmas.
Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride.
I like the grizzle right there.
In a world open sleigh.
If Common had to hear that at least 3 times this Christmas,
Jingle bell.
this Christmas season, he can be gone by spring.
Jingle bell.
He is leaving by spring. You hear me?
Jingle all the way.
If Common had to hear that song 3 nights over there in Chicago,
Craig, that woman came in. She started at the top. Did you hear me?
she starts on the mountaintop
Terrell, hi, baby. When I say that woman comes in at the top of her range,
and has nowhere else to go. But so does Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys.
has she found her keys yet?
No, she has not. And we hope that they don't make new ones.
Hey, it's me.
Right, the stud at the coffee shop. At the diner.
The bulldog at the diner.
I always give you extra marshmallows. My mom says I shouldn't give them to you.
But I like the way marshmallows feel up against my pussy. when I'm rubbing those marshmallows up against my pussy late at night. I like the way the softness of marshmallow rubs against my lips of my pussy.
Oh God.
I know.
Y'all crazy for that one.
I know you know I ain't supposed to be putting those marshmallows in your pussy.
But I don't give a fuck.
I was hoping you wasn't diabetic. Baby. Now she can write a song now.
You don't know nothing. That's all we knew. That's all we knew. And she can write a song. I will give her that.
Because bitch, she wrote $1 Million Bill.
Oh, really?
Now, I know she did, but I didn't really like that
No,
song.
I liked it. And here's the
You
thing.
like that song?
I did. Cause listen, I don't give a fuck what you finna say.
Okay, because that song was trash.
Bitch, it was not.
Girl, that song was trash. $1 Million Bill could have stayed.
Oh, yeah. And the gag is, if you listen to it very close,
I didn't want to.
if you after I tell you this, if you listen to $1 Million Bill very close, those are Alicia Keys vocals under Whitney.
Well, because at that time, Whitney was pretty much flat.
Well, girl, it was the cigarettes.
Well, what I'm saying is Alicia's flat, so is Whitney.
Wait a minute,
At the end of Whitney's,
Craig.
at the end of Whitney's,
Craig.
are we gonna be honest now?
Craig.
At the end of Whitney,
Craig.
even with even that first note, that wasn't even right. That note was kind of under.
Oh.
Those were her vocals. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Girl, if Whitney came out that as her first single at the beginning of her career, we would not know her name.
No, we would not.
We would not know her name.
know her name. No. We would not know her name. She would also be in the data saying, "Hey y'all, I'm that bull dagger." Yes.
If Sissy Houston had let that woman live her life, she would have been a bull dagger. She'd have been living her life right now with Robin Crawford. Because Robin is married to a white woman.
Listen, once you go black and they do you wrong, you must
Listen.
You smoke that white crack, bitch. Oh. Listen, I don't give a fuck how bad a black man do me.
I'm listening.
He could take me outside, drag me, tie me to the back of my car,
Fuck your credit up.
fuck up my credit, steal my house,
Mm-hmm.
my life savings,
Mm-hmm.
tie me to the back of an old Buick, drive 100 miles an hour to the skin come off my fucking back.
And your knees.
No, because I'm be drugged like
Okay. Okay.
to the skin come off my motherfucking back.
Mm-hmm.
And my elbows and ankles have to heal in order for me to walk and write.
Well, what are you writing?
SOS.
Okay.
But when I heal up,
Uh-huh.
I want me another black man.
I know that's right.
When I heal up,
Right. Because I'm not crossing the street.
I want me another black man.
I know that's right.
Now I may talk trash about you niggas
Right.
and will bust one of you pussy ass niggas in y'all head with the first ball I get,
Okay.
but I ain't leaving them. Cause I'd be damned if a white man had me in prison for killing him dead before I let him beat me.
I know that's right.
I'll be damned if I'm serving time for a white man's murder.
Now, to your point, Alicia gets it right when it comes to writing. She should have stayed over there. Now, I will say this: my favorite Alicia. Well, I got a couple of favorite Alicia Keys songs.
I was about to ask you if you did, because I was wondering, since you don't like her vocals.
Yeah, I don't really like her vocals, but that Unthinkable, bitch, if she don't do nothing else, she did the fuck out of that.
I was wondering, baby,
Yes.
baby,
To the
thinkable.
in the crazy. Ask me, I'm ready. That's my motherfucking shit. If you ask me, I'm ready.
Diary. Did you like? How did you feel about that?
I didn't really like that one. But I also liked Unbreakable, the one where she's talking about Stedman and Oprah and all of the couples where she's talking about the
Girl,
relationship.
speaking of Oprah,
Y'all not gonna put it up there, Mo. Is it up
speaking
there?
of Oprah,
Y'all not listen.
so you saw that one,
I did. Come on, because it was on the screenshot.
but you didn't see that other.
No, because it was
stuff
on the
that I sent you.
screenshot.
But so you saw that one. Run it, Mo.
Hold on.
He got to put it up there.
'Cause I-
What y'all not gonna do?
Well, while he get it together, I'm gonna read it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I gotta take something out. Hold on.
Take it out, Mo.
Y'all not gonna.
Pull it out. Pull it out. 14 people who met Hollywood celebrities and left the encounter saying, "What a piece of shit," in a thread. This is on Twitter. Oprah being number one.
Oh wow.
The person said, "Oprah didn't tip me a $200 lunch. Instead, she signed a napkin for me and acted like she was doing me a huge favor."
Well, hold on before you go on to the net. Well, what they saying down there?
The kicker was when she walked in, they gave away all other tables, so she didn't have to wait for anything. So I made $4 an hour for 2 hours for the privilege of serving Oprah. And she went on and on about signing a napkin that I never asked for.
I don't even believe that. You know why I don't believe it? There are two reasons. Wait, before you go to number two, first of all, let me see if that's a fag who tweeted that. An FAG. Let me see that first.
What does his sexuality have to do with that, Craig?
Yeah, he's a fag. So go back.
What does his sexuality have to do with that?
Because only a messy fag would get on here and post some shit like that. First of all,
Girl, you're a servant of Oprah.
no, I am not. I'm not a servant of Oprah. Let me tell you why I don't believe it. First of all, many years, I am a student of Oprah's. Many years ago, she said that she didn't sign or she didn't understand the reason for signing autographs. What are you going to do with my signature? So I don't even believe that. That's one. And number two, she did a whole episode one time talking about appropriate tipping, whether it's a driver, whether it's somebody who helps you with your luggage at the hotel, whether it's at a restaurant. Like she did a whole. She said, "Okay, what's the appropriate thing?" She said, "Because I think I overtip." He lying. And then the other thing is, how the fuck we know he didn't drop her food off and that bitch didn't go get on Grindr or Jack somewhere the entire time she's sitting over there eating her lunch and never came back? How many times have we been out and we got to be asking for
A server.
to come back to the table?
You mean us, isn't we?
Yes.
Now you know we don't, Craig. Come on.
What?
You're with the TS here.
I'm just saying, you know how sometimes
You know we don't really go through a lot of that.
right, but what I'm saying is
Craig, hold on. Because I tip very well.
I know, but what I'm saying
Because I
is
frequent these places.
but what I'm saying is
and you also know that I don't go through. I'm the TS.
what I'm saying is
I'm love.
what I am saying is
Okay.
Well, wait a minute, girl. Wait, hold on. Because when we were here the last time, you said how that white faggy said,
But I laughed.
correct. So don't act like they can't be giving you bad service sometimes.
Well, they didn't give me service. I left.
Correct.
But
But
when I went to the other place, honey, and when TS walked in the door, what happened, Mo?
I get that.
It was love.
It was great. It was the carpet rolled out.
I get that.
Excuse me, and Mo, usually because Mo, you travel with me more than Craig has. We've just now been on tour now. But you and I have been on tour many seasons.
Right.
And when the TS walks in, it's sunshine.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything stopped.
I don't believe him. Because again, that's just like if we go to a restaurant now and the service is horrible. And I'm never gonna like not tip. I may not give you 20% if the shit is not good.
Mhm.
But like somebody could very well tweet that we came to a restaurant and didn't tip appropriately.
And I'll find them. Oprah's not going to take out her time of her billionaire status. I'm going to take my time and I'm going to find your Twitter.
Well, who's number two?
And I'm going to say, bitch, you a motherfucking lie because we recorded us in there.
That's
I'm
true.
like, bitch, you were outside smoking.
Bitch, we recorded us being in there having a good time. We just didn't post. But how about we're going to post us wearing you out for tiptoeing around and not want to serve us because we were the girls in there, honey, screaming out we were rich.
Right.
Ordering rounds and rounds and rounds because now we do that, Craig.
Right.
We order rounds and rounds of things.
But then we do. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because that bill can be high.
Bitch, that bills get real ugly. Thank God that we get discounts, honey, because we the fag to the TS. Because sometimes those bills get outrageous.
Don't they?
Because that bitch goes round and round.
But here's the thing that I think I want to hear about him too. But the thing that's I think that is so weird because I did see that screenshot when you put it in the group. But it's just like when those fires happen in Hawaii. And I was thinking about this in preparation for the show. When those fires happen in Hawaii, there were so many people back then and still now
saying it was Oprah.
Saying that it's her responsibility to help all of those people recover.
But the gag is it was Elon Musk.
But my thing is, why aren't you people appealing to the U.S. government? Like, that's like if something happens down in Houston, Beyonce got to come to the rescue of all of Houston?
But that was
I think that's unfair.
But the gag is it was Elon Musk preparing the way.
Right. But I'm just, I know.
President Musk.
Right. But there are a lot of people that do that. And I'm just like, so something happens down in New Orleans, Tyler Perry responsible?
Right.
Oh, can I, because people are putting some stuff in the comments.
Go ahead.
And they're referring to the whole Oprah thing. One person put this.
Go ahead.
Craig, I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if it's true or not.
So here's the thing. She was only one of the executive producers. She's the only person that you know. There were several executive producers on that show. She doesn't decide the budget for the film, but because she's the face, and she's the face because they know that she can help sell tickets. She's not deciding what Taraji is going to get paid or whether or not Fantasia is driving around in a rental car. But see, those kind of stories play to people who don't know how that shit works. And then they want to tear her up. Like, I just think that is so irresponsible. Like, it's really irresponsible.
And then somebody also, Angel just put this. She also gave all of the purple Telfair bags.
Oh, the Telfar bags.
Yeah.
Well, that was just a gift that she. And then Oprah even said, because when she found out that they had told Fantasia to drive or Taraji to drive or whatever, Oprah called them, the production company, and said, I will pay for them to have drivers take that. I will pay for it. And they said, no, Mr. Winfrey, we won't have you do that. And then they provided transportation for them to go back and forth.
I mean, of course.
Like, I don't understand how y'all believe all of this stuff.
Well, it's because she's the biggest name there.
That's what I'm saying.
And just like when they were screaming out that Bros flopped, they were talking about, like, you know, the movie flopped because of me and Miss Lawrence, and that had nothing to do, you know. And obviously they thought that we didn't get They must have thought that we didn't get paid.
Right.
But again,
right.
Y'all, I want y'all to watch what I'm doing here. I'm bringing the show back to me. You ready, Craig? It's back to me now. Again, after that aired, I went and pulled out with me a brand new $200,000 car, just so that we're clear here. On a flopping movie. So my check still cleared.
Right.
And it's clearing while it's rolling over there on Stars right now.
Right.
I just wanted to get that out. Okay. So let's go to number 2.
Right. And I'm not saying that there aren't things that Oprah has done that I don't agree with. Because like with that book club, when she was on the show, and even now, she ain't got enough black authors over there for me. And I'm not saying she got to call me as an author. But what I'm saying is there are a lot of amazing black unknown authors, women and men, that she could really shine that spotlight on. And I just feel like she brings too many motherfucking white authors over there.
Sandy W said Oprah is not rich, she's wealthy. There's a difference. That is correct.
That is true.
But I'm also working on wealthy. And because that two things can be true at the same time. Because I know that was a jab for me when I say I'm rich.
I disagree with that too. If that's how Uno Vaughn, if that's how that played out, I definitely disagree with that as well. Again, I'm not saying that she's perfect. Nobody is perfect.
Nobody.
Well, go ahead. Who's this number 2?
Okay, number 2 is Dave Collier.
Cool. Yeah, I guess
Collier?
it's Collier. What he did with
he's disgusting. I was an assistant manager at a hotel that had an in-house restaurant, and he was staying for a comedy event. He shows up with an entourage of about 5 people, all men in their late 30s and early 40s who behave like frat boys. One of the hangers-on pulled a 19-year-old server onto his lap. Lots of talk of having sex with sluts, loudly announcing who was fuckable and asking which club had the best strippers in town. I wanted to toss him out of the hotel, but the owner wouldn't let me. I passed by Dave Coulier later in the hotel hallway. He unsolicitedly offered to take a picture of me, which I declined. No thanks, I'm good, sir. He suggested I smile more as my scowl ruined my hotness. He's disgusting, and so is his crew. Just an absolutely dreadful human being. Okay, so this was a woman posted there.
Hold on, I gotta get over here to these comments. Somebody said Oprah gave white people cars on her TV show and gave us 2-piece and a biscuit from KFC. First of all, I saw that episode. You get a car, you get a car. There were not just white people in that audience. That's first. And two, I don't know if I shared this story here or if I shared it on my live stream, but when I was in high school, Oprah Winfrey was paying to move low-income Black families out of Cabrini Green. We know what Cabrini Green is in Chicago.
No, I don't. What is
Cabrini Green, it was the projects in Candyman.
Oh.
And that's the projects where they lived in on Good Times.
Oh.
That's the name of the housing project. She was moving those families out of there. All these were mostly single mothers with children. And
somebody said lower that screen name.
Oh my God, y'all and all they had to do was to make sure that those kids went to school, and the mothers themselves had to go out and get a job. And she was going to put them in a home. She was making these people first-time home buyers. Well, and I read the motherfucking article. This is when I was in high school. When you found out, because she had people overseeing it, making sure that they were doing what they were supposed to do. Well, wouldn't you know it, they weren't going to school. Some of the kids, they were getting reports. She was getting reports back that they weren't going to school. Some of the mothers weren't going to work. They in their sleep, laid up, wasn't going. So here's the thing. She and Stedman, somebody just asked, where's Stedman? She and Stedman went down to the Cabrini Green and said, what's going on? I'm getting reports that your kids aren't going to school. You're not looking for work. You haven't been to work. Oh, well, we don't have no alarm clocks. So they don't know when to get up. There ain't no alarm clock. So she and Stedman went and bought everybody an alarm clock. Them niggas still wasn't.
Craig,
them niggas still wasn't going.
This is why me as a trans person.
Yeah.
Because I know there's some people that be screaming out that they don't never see me on the front line doing this and the other. I do what I can do from where I'm at. I don't always have to be in the inside.
That's right.
I don't always have to be at the front door of the White House. I don't always have to be marching down the street with the hands up, protesting. First of all, I'm not doing that. I'm walking on the treadmill. Now I'm going to bring a voice, eyes, and ears to it. I'm going to do what my position calls for me to do.
Right.
The body has numerous working parts: the fingers, the elbows, the neck, the eyes, the mouth. Bitch, I'm gonna fit wherever I fit in. And just because I'm trans, I don't like every trans motherfucking person. But I'm gonna stand up for trans people because I'm trans. So I just because I'm Black, I don't like every motherfucking nigga. But I'm gonna fight for Black. But I'm gonna do it from the place that I'm at. I don't necessarily have to go in the midst of it and be fighting for niggas in where niggas be at. I don't need to be in there to do that. I don't have to do that. And I think that what happens is when people get into a place where they're privileged. Help me out here, because you got the HSBCU. When they get into the place of where they're privileged, they be like, they get the pressures of niggas on the outside screaming out, you don't do nothing.
And telling them what they're supposed to do with their resources.
You got all that money and you ain't, and people out here doing this and the other. If I take money to the people, they gonna flip it and buy dope. So bitch, I'm gonna build a place for they can go get some jobs, do a job center. Or it like if I just give it to you, because that's what they want you to do with your money. That's what they want you to do with your money. They want you to give it to them.
Right.
The money that you done worked for.
Right.
The money that you done motherfucker down there lost your life for. The money that they think came easy for you. They want you to easily just give it to them. That is because you are rich or wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Your duty is to give this back, to give it to them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving you a motherfucking thing.
And so when she went back to the place,
that's right. Teach a man to fish.
Right. So when she and Stedman went back to Cabrini Green and gave everybody alarm clocks, they still didn't go. So she cut the program off. And she said in an interview that taught her, she said this in an interview years later. She said that taught her that you can't dream a bigger dream for someone than they dream for themselves.
You can't do
it.
And
like somebody said in the comments, this is why she opened up that school for girls in Africa, because her motto is, when you educate a girl, you educate a nation. Because when you educate a girl, that young girl is going to teach her brother. She's going to teach her father. She's going to teach her own children. So that was why she did that. And somebody in the comments said, well, would the people, when she gave away the cars on the show, the people had to pay taxes. Well, bitch, when you go on motherfucking Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune and The Price is Right, you got to pay taxes on that shit too.
Bitch, when you go win RuPaul's Drag Race, you got to pay taxes on your winning money.
When they win on The Apprentice and all these other shit, you have to pay taxes.
That winning. So bitch, I got to pay tax on the money they pay me when I go work. The fuck?
Right. So again, misinformation.
Well, it's the fact that people feel that you have to give them what you worked for.
Right. And I saw somebody who said they were a graduate from Tennessee State, which is where she went to school. And she donated $10 million and the president of that college misused that money. But the other thing Oprah has done, I don't know if she still does, but she sent over 200 Black men to Morehouse College alone. There was a scholarship going to Morehouse when I was at Hampton. And I couldn't apply for it because I wasn't going to Morehouse. But she sent 200 Black men to go. Who has to do that?
Nobody. And Craig, it's just like when we with our platforms, right? When you were here before we
started
doing stuff together,
yeah.
How many times did we have to read emails or notes or letters or inboxes from people saying, or watch videos of people saying, well, TS want to be the center. She want to be the only person, and she don't let no other trans people come on her platform.
Yeah.
She won't let. I amassed this audience.
Right. What'd you do, girl?
I amassed this.
Uh-huh.
Did I do that correctly?
You did.
I amassed this audience. Yeah. I did that.
Yes. Right.
I did it pulling up from the bootstraps of picking up my motherfucking camera saying, is it on? Is this bitch recording?
Right.
Everybody has the same 24 hours in a motherfucking day.
Right.
I don't have to bring a bitch and sit a bitch next to me for me to be like, well, this is what I'm doing for fucking trans people because I done set a bitch next to me or I feel inferior to because I'm out. We got the same 24 hours in a motherfucking day.
Right.
And when I brought trans people on here, that's good, Mo. You want some juice?
I'll take a little bit.
When I brought trans, you got a cut, Mo?
No. Thanks.
He said a little bit. He said a little bit.
No, that's good. That's good. Thank you.
When I brought trans people on my motherfucking show, they went to saying, well, why you don't have this one? Then it became, well, why this one don't come?
Why isn't
you
it that
put
one?
This one? Are you intimidated by this one? I'm not intimidated by no motherfucking whole bitch because, bitch, I started from one viewer. I did that. Okay. I started from one motherfucking bitch looking at me. And they can do the same. They got a cellular device. They got a Mac computer, bitch, or however it is they go live. They got millions of motherfucking platforms. I can't help that, bitch. I've been in this shit for a long ass fucking time. From one viewer.
That's right.
Amassed from one viewer and pulled in the people that have stayed with me over these fucking years. Right. I don't have to give that to no motherfucking body.
That's right. That's right. The last thing I'm going to say about Oprah, when she first started doing her talk show, there were a lot of Black folks that used to hate on her and say that, the show is so white. And there was a realization that I had. It was like, no, the show wasn't white. She didn't cater to white people. Now, most of her audience a lot of times was white women. But she didn't cater to white people. She catered to a class of people. But when she, in the beginning, was getting a lot of hate mail and that kind of thing, it hurt her feelings. And she had a conversation with Sidney Poitier and the one who just died, Quincy Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she was crying and she was explaining to them that it hurt her feelings and da-da-da-da, and they said this and they said that. And Sidney Poitier said to her, this is what happens when you're carrying people's dreams. This is your dream. So you get to decide where it goes and where you take it. But what happens is people will attack you because they start to believe that the dream belongs to them. And they should get to decide where you take it and where you go. And you don't. Just like y'all from y'all cubicle trying to tell us what to do over here with the commercial.
How we do our fucking show. But Craig, here's the gag.
Yeah.
I appreciate you as my friend because when I was going through all that, you wasn't sitting in this seat.
No.
You were on the outside watching this thing happen.
Yeah.
And you said the same words to me in a different set. You said Oprah. You quoted me and told me that Sidney Poitier told Oprah.
Yes.
You said, Madison, you're carrying so many people's dreams.
Yes.
You're carrying so many people's dreams, so they feel like that they want to have a space to tell you how to go.
Yeah. No, don't go over there. Go over here. Do this. You know what I mean? It's like, no, you don't get it.
They said, God, you see it, Greg? Greg, do you see it? Can you put Aya the creator there? Is it Priest Blanche? I see it. That woman said Priest Blanche.
Okay.
She said Priest Blanche. Bitch, that just took me, Craig.
Okay. But yeah, I mean,
but you were standing on the side, Craig, and you were telling me this same shit.
Yeah.
Because I was overwhelmed with, damn, Craig, what am I not doing?
Right.
Like, am I not trans enough?
Right.
I used to be like, am I not trans enough? Like, bitch, am I not black enough?
Exactly.
Like, I sit here and I talk about all the shit that go on in our community. I bring trans girls on to highlight the shit that I don't know. When I'm stupid in verbiage of shit, I bring smarter girls in verbiage with that. In verbiage, what they can say
in those spaces.
I bring them on. So it's like, what more do you want from me?
They want to puppet you. That's what they want. They want to be able to. They want to be your puppeteer. They want you to dance to the. That's what it becomes, you know. And you know, you have to do what speaks to you, like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to carry out the vision that you were called to carry out, you know.
Hold on, let me go back. Hold on, Craig.
I ain't going nowhere
because I put it in our group. Y'all never got it. That's not true.
I was just looking for it.
It's right there. It's the last thing I put in the group.
Where?
Right there, Mo, if you look. Number 3 is Guy Fieri,
the chef.
Diners, Drives, and Dives. I took my daughter to a concert in San Francisco while waiting in line. Guy Fieri cut in front of us without asking. Jokingly, we told him we would let him cut in line if he allowed us to take a picture. He wasn't happy with that request and reluctantly took a pic. He wasn't smiling in the picture. When we went in for the concert, he stood first in line for t-shirts, and again, Guy Fieri cut in front. He received his merchandise for free, and we were told to come back when they opened the stand. Guy Fieri wasn't friendly at all.
Well, where the picture? Where the picture they took with him?
Craig, read the other. I got to pee real bad.
I want to see the picture that they took with him.
I want to see the receipt.
Right. If he wasn't smiling,
where are the receipts?
Right. If he wasn't smiling in the picture, bitch, why didn't you tweet the picture? I'm not saying that. Right, and I'm not saying that it didn't happen. But why didn't you tweet the picture with this paragraph down here? Where are the receipts? Mike, the Situation Sorrentino. I was waitressing at a brand new restaurant in Las Vegas, and as a reward for all my hard work, the head manager was paying for all the staff to go to a new nightclub in the same hotel. Well, I didn't get to go because my manager told me a VIP guest was coming in with his friends, and he needed me to stay back because I was his strongest server. This was around when Jersey Shore was super popular. And the VIP guest was the situation. I waited on him and 12 of his friends for 3 hours until 2 a.m. He was super rude and dismissive.
Oh.
He got a couple $1,000 comped.
Oh.
And didn't tip a single dime. Despite being waited on hand and foot and treated like a king. I have forever since called him the Stiffuation to other people. Thanks a lot for ruining what was supposed to be a fun night with my coworkers, bro. Now that I believe. And I'm going to tell you why I believe that. What?
I'd like to know.
Well, because you remember how obnoxious them motherfuckers were on the Jersey Shore. They were immature, they were ignorant, they were loud. I totally believe that.
And racist?
They probably are.
Jersey Shore?
Jersey Shore. And he was on drugs.
Yeah, they said he was on.
I can believe that.
Number 5, Sean Penn.
That's awful.
Ooh. Sean Penn came to my job in Beverly Hills before opening, demanding to be let in because he needed something for an event in the afternoon. We let him in. He tried on so much stuff, asked a million questions, and didn't even buy anything.
Right, left shit all unfolded.
Do you think it was the drugs?
You know he was married to Madonna.
And used to beat her ass.
Somebody said, who is Sean Penn?
Maybe if they saw.
Well, they definitely can't look at this picture because
he still looks the same. Don't do that. He played Harvey Milk. He did a good job playing Harvey
He
Milk.
was excellent in Harvey Milk.
So, Craig, before we go to the
Harvey
next
Milk.
one, I'd like to know, do we separate the star
From
the person? Do we just love the star and separate them from the
I
person?
don't think people do that.
Yeah, you can.
No, I mean you can, but I don't think people do it.
I don't think
Because
people.
Because, for example, Joffrey off of Game of Thrones, his character on Game of Thrones, people treated him like he was his same character out the show. Same thing with the guy from the kid from the Ghost, the guy that played Ghost's son on
Power.
yeah, the Tyreek guy. People
Mhm.
hated him for a long time.
Yeah,
His
I heard that Faye Dunaway said that she wished she would have never done Mommy Dearest
Oh, really?
because they hated her for the way she embodied Joan Crawford.
But I don't understand why people can't separate the two.
Well,
Like you run up to an actress that you see and you're like, oh my God, you did such that's so wrong. Bitch, are you crazy?
no, Craig, no shade. When I did
What?
Beauty in Black, I had to, I was nervous about how the character was going to be.
But has somebody come up to you and say, oh my God, in the
They always saying to me, why you jump that girl like that?
now that's just crazy.
When we be in the airport, I'm like, and G be over there falling out. I'm like, G, you might really need, this might be the time you need to do your job.
Now that's just crazy.
But they had said, why you jump that girl like that? But I felt the way because
But they said you're losing weight, girl.
I am. But now I did add calories with that pie just sitting here.
You did.
But I will be walking it off in that motherfucking room over there.
Now, girl, you said you were gonna come off the meat. Now, girl, if you come off that meat in 2 weeks, bitch, you definitely gonna shed some pounds, girl.
And if I just give that meat up totally, I'm gonna
Bitch, honey, you gonna vanish.
You say I'm gonna be a stranger.
Honey, you'll be a stranger. Girl, is that Madison over there? Girl, you will be a stranger, bitch. Straight up.
But I did I was nervous. I told Tyler when I was talking to him, I said, I'm very nervous because I'm trans and that I'm beating a woman up in here. And I didn't beat her. I really just, we throw her ass across the room and we was stomping her and stuff like that. And I said, women already gonna feel a way about me as trans. Right. And then they're not gonna be able to separate that. The two, they're not gonna be able to separate that. This was my job.
Right.
And when we were doing the scene, because we filmed it a couple times. And I kept saying to the girl, "You okay?"
right.
I kept asking her, like, "You okay?"
I don't understand how people can't separate that though.
But I did throw her ass across that room.
Right. she ain't had no stunt double.
Bitch, I throw her motherfucking ass across that room, bitch. You hear me? And Tyler was like, "Speed up!" Star was like, "Oh." And you know, we had to coordinate that. Like we had
right, choreograph.
Like the guy had to choreograph it, but he wanted us to
make contact.
And I threw her motherfucking ass. When her ass flew over there across that room,
That was really hard.
I threw her motherfucking ass over there. And I had to really grab myself. And I was like, "Oh." I said, "Sister, please. Are you okay?" Great. I was doing this the whole lunch break. "Are you okay?" Greg, I had her like this. "Are you okay, baby?"
Okay.
You know, I didn't want to do this, but you know, I mean, and she was like, "It's okay." And I explained to them while we were.
I mean, that is important to.
But Craig, I also explained to them while we were filming. I said, "Now y'all know that the public is gonna feel a way about me doing this." I said this, and I said, "This is why it's important for me. It's important for me to let y'all know that I don't want to do this.
Right.
But this is a part of the script because I don't put my hands on no woman. Now I beat a bitch if I got to, but I don't put my hands on no woman, you know, in no malicious way. I don't do that. But I definitely. You say what movie? It's a show called it's a Tyler Perry show called Beauty in Black. You know, but I definitely had her. Craig, you not listening to me.
I am listening.
How I was very nervous. And even in my interviews, we did the interviews, I was saying that I was so nervous how it was going to be perceived by women. Because, you know, there are people that are hell-bent on misjudging you. Misjudging you, misinterpreting you. Like they want to have a bad perception of you, how it is.
Correct.
And then when Netflix released this, when Netflix released the trailers for it, they used that one particular trailer.
That clip.
Okay.
Bitch, I was terrified.
Really?
I'm not gonna. This is the only time
they used that clip.
That was the only time I was terrified about how the public was gonna really perceive me in a movie. I was like, girl, these black women are going to terrorize me about this. But I throwed that motherfucking girl across that room.
That's awful.
And I had to act, girl, because Tyler was sitting in the corner. It was like this, Craig.
Looking.
I was nervous. Move it. It was that. So, bitch, he's like, "Why are you giving the lines faster than that?" I was like, but when I watched it back, I was like, bitch, I was sitting there watching shit like, "Oh shit." I was actually proud of myself. Oh, what you texting over there?
I'm sending him stories.
Oh. I was actually proud of myself after you watched it back. I was like, "Ooh, shit." Here they go. Tell myself, you should have done it to a bio woman. Well, you gotta go write the script different then.
Right.
You go down there and you write the script different the next time. Cause bitch, you ain't gonna like me. If you didn't like that, bitch, you damn sure ain't gonna like the next chapter of it. You damn sure ain't gonna like the next chapter. If you didn't like that, be prepared to be sick of me.
Oh, it's more. Ugh.
Chevy Chase.
Why you ain't doing him?
Who is that? Okay. Kobe Dick from Papa Roach.
I don't know the one people.
Okay. Chevy Chase.
Papa Roach, that's country. I mean, he's an artist, like country singer.
They did Beyonce wrong. They get whatever they bitch. I saw Chevy Chase at a hotel once as a small 9-year-old. I love the National Lampoon's.
First of all, go ahead.
I love National Lampoon's vacation movies. When I asked for his autograph, he verbally went off on me. When my dad came over, he went off on him. He kept the energy.
That's right.
Wait. He said something fucked up, which was my dad wasn't raising me right. The dude is a straight up jerk. Nah, some of this stuff, I don't know from motherfucker what they be doing. David Spade. My encounter was with David Spade at the St. Nick's bar in West Hollywood. He literally kicked us all out of the back room so he and his publicist could engineer a paparazzi photo of him supposedly on a date with some starlet. It was it was interesting to see how that works. What the Kardashians do it.
Right.
Lee Ryan from Blue. I worked reception at an expensive gym, and Lee Ryan from Blue came in a few times.
I don't know him either.
And he was an arrogant, stuck-up ass who would casually swear during the conversation. I hate it when strangers swear in conversation. It's just rude to me. He acted like his shit didn't stink. I think he wanted me to recognize and mention him, but I didn't bother. Demi Lovato. I'm a photographer, and one of my biggest events starting out was the opportunity to photograph the red carpet at Jingle Ball in 2014. I was 19 at the time and had severe health issues. And also had traveled 7 hours from home to photograph the show. Okay, I see where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
Among the chaos, a bunch of photographers packed in the area between the barricade and the stage, and I lost my phone. I had lost my phone and didn't notice until we were back in the red carpet room. I immediately started to freak out. Girl, wait a minute.
See?
Wait now, because this is interesting. Hold on.
Well, you know, Demi Lovato ain't all there, no way.
You talking about they, them, she, her. They, them.
She's back at her.
They, them, she, her.
See, so now she's back at she.
She's back at she.
They, them, she, her. Them, they, she.
That's exactly why I'm calling you by your name.
Okay, I immediately started to freak out, and I went into the hallway because I started having a panic attack. I didn't realize that was the hallway the performers used to exit the room. And as I leaned against the wall crying, Demi Lovato walked out and proceeded to give me an extremely dirty look. She seemed disgusted and rolled her eyes as she walked by me, as if I was some devoted fan crying over her instead of experiencing something traumatic. She didn't know that. And bitch, if you over there crying like a damn dog, and we come out of the room and you crying, I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this motherfucker?
Right.
Now, how you told all this,
right?
And there's a lot of you in here. Demi Lovato ain't did a motherfucking thing. Ooh, bitch. You remember him from speaking of Beverly Hills 90210?
Oh, yes, I do remember him. Ian, his name was Ian. He pronounced it as Ian.
Oh, Ian Ziering. I used to volunteer for Comic-Con, and Ian Ziering from the original Beverly Hills 90210 was there. I always said hello to all the talent and ensured they needed water. Before I could get a word out, he said, "Do you work here?" And I said, "I'm a volunteer." Great. Can you tell them to announce my name right? It's damn, you got
Ian.
It's Ian, not Ian.
Well, bitch, it's spelled Ian. Everybody else who spelled their name I-A-N pronounces it Ian.
It's Ian, not Ian. Then turned away. I saw him later at an after party and decided to say hello. He rolled his eyes and walked away. Nick Lachey. I was managing a sandwich shop in college near Nick Lachey's home, and he and his genuinely nice wife would come in from time to time. We usually comp his order since the entire shopping plaza would instantly show up and stack a line out of the door and around the corner, but he never tipped us. He even elbowed his wife when she tried to.
Oh. You know, Nick Lachey never got any money when Jessica Simpson divorced him.
And he never looked at anyone or said hi to them the entire time he was at the restaurant.
Actually, I misspoke. He did get money. So let's go back. Let's stay on that for a moment. Let me tell you how I used to watch The Newlyweds. Wasn't that what it was called? Their reality show when he was married to Jessica Simpson. I think it was called The Newlyweds. Anyway, I remember when they were going to get married, he was the bigger star and he was making more money at the time. And he wanted a prenup. And her father, Jessica's father, was her manager at the time. And they fought him to do he wanted to do a prenup. They didn't want to do a prenup. Jessica and her father. So he ended up acquiescing.
Going around.
Well, no, he ended up submitting.
That's obfuscating.
Right. He acquiesced. So he acquiesced, meaning he went on and
Oh, okay.
Right.
Because
So
I want to know when to use it in a sentence.
Right. So he went on and he said, okay, fine. He submitted to it and went on to agree with it, right? He obliged. Well, she went on to be the bigger star. And remember, she ended up becoming a billionaire. And they did not have a prenup. So he got 50%. You see how those tables turned?
That bitch is rich down.
She rich. Now, it didn't really affect her, you know what I'm saying? Because she is super rich.
I wish she really finds her key.
She never could sing.
I really wish she finds her key.
She never could sing. Yeah. I never.
It's one time she be hitting these notes and she be thinking she be burning it up.
She swears she be burning it up. Yeah, she could.
Take my breath away.
Oh my God. And she be doing all like this.
Take my breath away.
Oh my God.
I was like, girl, no.
Now, who is that said Jessica can't sing? Oh, and then he said sometimes.
Not take my breath away. Number 13, and then we got one more after that. Hugh Grant. I met a lot of celebrities while working for an airline, one of them being Hugh Grant. One time he sat in first class, 1A on a 747, which is right in the nose of the plane. You should know, Craig.
Where I was sitting yesterday.
So there was but a wall in front of the seat. It's standard procedure for the cabin manager to go around to every first class passenger and personally introduce themselves. When my manager got to Hugh, the conversation went something like this. Manager, hello, Mr. Grant. My name is Hugh. Oh, fuck off. My manager proceeded to swiftly move on.
Oh, damn. That was the end of it. Speaking of airline, Mo, did you ever put it up there in my little situation with Delta the last time about them damn dogs when I was coming back from Palm Springs?
Yeah, we talked about that.
We talked about that.
No. They called me.
Yeah, when we finish this,
okay.
This is the last one.
It's in the text, Mo.
Okay. You got it in there, so you took
in our group text.
Okay. And finally, John Mayer, easily John Mayer. I met him at an award show over 10 years ago, and he would not stop quoting a sexist joke from South Park. Everybody around him just laughed awkwardly. Every word out of his mouth was mean or sarcastic joke. I was supposed to find funny, but ultimately didn't. I distinctly remember he made another joke that was really off-putting, and I was like, oh, dude. He responded with, oh, come on, don't be a butthead. He called me a butthead joke because I didn't laugh at his cruel joke.
Some of these people just want us to know that they ran into these celebrities.
Hey, my brother, what?
Oh my God, Jessica Simpson was horrible.
Horrible. All right, let's go.
Horrible.
Yeah, I have to.
He got to find it. Okay, so I did want to. Where is that?
What the fuck is that? Make it big, Greg.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got to put it back here. What's that? Oh, I know what that is. That horrible thing that happened down in New Orleans this past weekend. When the guy plowed through.
Why did he do that?
Crazy. We have his pictures in here. Look, this is him.
Wow.
And this is an updated picture of him. But he plowed through like those people on New Year's Eve.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. Anybody in the comments know? I mean, I don't know if there's really a real reason. I mean, I'm sure they probably have some sort of an explanation.
Well, they also found
a flag.
Makings, in his apartment, they found the makings of a bomb in his apartment also.
Right.
That just came out, I think, either yesterday or today.
So this young woman works for Amazon, and she was one of the ones that was struck. She was hit by a truck and shot by the Bourbon Street attacker and was denied her time off request from Amazon. And when I said here the other week and said, I'm not shopping from Amazon no more, y'all were like, wait, why? Anybody giving up Amazon? We didn't. Well, where else are we supposed to shop? But the thing is, some have said, and I don't know if this is true or not, some have said that it was probably an automatic reply system when she applied for the time off. It was probably like an automated system that denied the time. I don't know if I buy that. Because, you know, even though a lot of things are becoming automated, you still have to have some sort of a director or a supervisor or somebody that reports. That
they say she has it now.
But why was it even denied?
Well, it could have been automated, Craig. Just like if you, that's why I don't put my race or gender on these things, because sometimes they automatically deny you for certain situations.
Right.
You know that.
Yeah. So that was really unfortunate. And yet, going back to what I was saying at the top of the show, New Year's Eve, I just don't like to be out. You know what I'm saying? You got people shooting and shit.
They say, look at how Maddie's face too when I talked about Amazon. Well, I mean, those plates and forks that he ate off definitely came from Amazon.
Then they say Timo steals info.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, how are we going to get around these things? It's just so many.
Take your ass back to the store.
What?
Maddie ain't going back to the store.
No.
And I don't think I sent this. I have it in my phone though. But there are a lot of businesses that are closing up this year. Let me go through here and tell you some of these places that are closing. And so again, you might want to go over to paidforyoursake.com and put in PhagTawlk 125, because major stores that are closing, Party City, they're closing all over 850 stores. All of the Big Lots are closing.
Wait, mama.
All of them. Advanced Auto Parts, they're closing over 700 stores.
Wait, mama, did you know they're closing Big Lots?
Macy's is closing an additional 65 stores right after Christmas. Denny's is closing 50 locations.
Girl, they ain't been able to cook right anyway.
Right.
Wait, Sears still open?
Just closed one of the final stores. Walgreens closing hundreds of stores.
No,
Sam Goody,
what about the medication?
Sam Goody closing their last 2 locations. Foot Locker closing hundreds of stores.
Really?
Family Dollar, 350 plus stores in 2025. GameStop announcing more mass closures. CVS, more stores in 2025.
Where are we going to get our medications from?
Rite Aid is closing over 800.
All the drugstores is closing.
JC Penney's is closing.
Wait, they still got JC Penney?
Good night.
What about TikTok? They closing?
They claim that they're going to get them out of here.
So where we going to get all our medication?
Amazon.
What we just said.
But that's what I mean. That's the only thing that's not closed.
Amazon sell medication.
No, but I'm
you can get meds from Amazon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And I won't be surprised if you can start getting your prescription. They might end up.
Yeah.
Your prescription
from Amazon.
Look, they got a med place you get some medication from. Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
So you mean
they're
to tell
saying
me?
Yeah, in the comments.
I know.
They're saying yes, you can.
Because I shop on Amazon. I ain't lying.
So you mean to tell me?
Oh yeah, Amazon Pharmacy. That's what somebody just put. Amazon
Are they actual pharmacists working over there, or just regular pickers that go in the warehouse and pick the shit and bring it to you?
I don't know. I do not know.
Because I don't know if I want no bitch who ain't got no pharmaceutical degree picking up my medication.
Well, where are we gonna get this stuff from?
I don't know.
How about Walmart? Are they closing down Walmart?
They didn't say Walmart.
So that's another place you can go to, I guess.
Oh
Walmart.
God, I don't even go. I don't go to
Walmart.
I don't set foot in Walmart.
But
The
if you
times that I've been to Walmart, my family here, and they're like, let's go to the Walmart.
But it seems like they're only giving you a couple of choices now.
Well, what's a couple? If Rite Aid's gone, CVS is gone.
Amazon
And no, Rite Aid is going, CVS is going, and Walgreens is going.
Then you're just gonna have.
So am I gonna have to get my mess shipped from New York from Dwayne Reed? But what is Dwayne Reed? That's a Walgreens, ain't it?
I don't know if they're partnered with.
I think Dwayne Reed's is
they're part of
Walgreens.
Walgreens.
It's turning into a monopoly. That's what they're doing. They're turning everything into a monopoly. Oh, Target. They say Target has a pharmacy. And Publix.
Publix does have a pharmacy. I like Publix. But
Trump,
they also
Trump supporting asses.
Oh God! You see how the fuck? How in the fuck do you get around?
They said not all CVS's are closing though.
That's why you got to live in a diabetes.
No,
area.
it didn't say all. It was like over 850.
You got to live in a diabetes area.
Well, where is that?
Where there's a lot of liquor stores.
So what I hear you saying is in the black neighborhood.
You got to live near a lot of liquor stores, girl.
So what I hear you saying is in the black neighborhoods.
You know, they say I know where to find the boys and the booze.
So what I hear you saying, beloved, is in the black neighborhoods.
I mean, you said that.
I deduced.
I know what you deduced, but I didn't say that. So deduct me from that conversation. You say
local shops. They say you have to try to find local shops. That's what people are saying in the comments.
Local shops?
Yeah, like mom and pop stores.
For drugs?
Yeah,
pharmaceuticals?
They have like mom and pop.
I don't want mom and pop hoes having my motherfucking
Right, I don't need no old senile lady.
I don't want mom and pop handling my blood pressure medicine.
Correct, because bitch, you'll be on Ritalin.
And God forbid if I ever had got the AIDS, bitch. If I ever had the AIDS, bitch, I definitely don't want the mom and pops handling my AIDS medicine.
If they're pharmacists, does it really matter though?
Bitch.
If they're actually real pharmacists?
Rick, why you falling out like that?
If they real pharmacists, does it matter?
Oh my God. Every block giving out your AIDS prescription, girl. Said, girl,
Girl, you know them old women that
she got the AIDS.
Right. She been there gossiping about your AIDS pills.
She take 3 pills a day.
They said someone said they hire young people, man. Look, Brianna, I think she said.
No, that's definitely the AIDS. The AIDS information is definitely in the street.
Oh God.
Oh, they said Honda and Nissan are merging too. Someone just put in the Honda and Nissan are merging. So it seems like they're trying to condense.
You say Honda and Nissan?
Honda and Nissan. Someone just put it in the.
Now, they're merging.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I will tell you, to have a Honda is to have a lifetime car.
Bitch.
That is true.
To have a Nissan,
not so much.
It's almost a lifetime car.
Now, hopefully, those engines and those Nissans will be better if they merge with Honda. Because, bitch, they will have a transmission problem.
Go, those are Mazdas.
Girl, they don't even make Mazdas anymore.
Girl, let me tell you something. Those Mazda, let me tell you, a Mazda 626.
Bitch, I used to love those cars.
Or a Mazda 929.
Bitch, I used to love the way they look.
Let me tell you something. A 929, your transmission will fall out by the time you leave from the lot to your house.
Listen.
Your transmission will be dragging on the ground. A Mazda 929 or a 626 automatically had transmission problems.
Right. Now, if you are on a fixed income and or a budget and you need a car that's going to last you a lifetime,
get a Honda
or a Toyota.
Or a Toyota. A Toyota Corolla, even though the body has changed numerous times.
Correct.
But a Toyota Corolla will go with you until you're dead.
Correct.
A Honda Accord, a Honda Civic, a Honda CRV.
Yes.
CRX.
Mm-hmm.
They will last you.
They will.
But a Mazda 626 or a 929, your transmission will fall out by the time you have bagged from the park, from the lot,
from the
to
buy
the
here,
door.
pay here. By the time you leave that, buy here, pay here.
You know the car that I flipped 132 times was the
137, Mo.
You were in a car that flipped off
137 times.
It was a Honda.
It's because his flip flap got stuck under the gear. Because his flip flap got stuck under the gas pedal.
I want to know who counted how many times it flipped.
It was
She
me.
did. She did.
It was me. I had a premonition in my bones. I can sense it. There it goes. Something about the world, about the pride and the soul. I can't imagine there's something I can't understand. I said, oh, feel it in my heart, boy. Oh, feels like another one. Every time that bitch roll up, he said it feels like another one. Bitch, I'm telling you, on Mazda 626 or a 929, girl, hang it up.
When I was growing up, my father had a Mazda 323.
Girl, those first sets of BMW X6s, your oil pan was definitely on the ground.
And those early Audi 5000s, bitch, they kept the transmission problem too.
Those I never liked Audi. But those X6s, and I bought an X6. I never had a problem with an X6, but I waited till the X6s got later on.
Right.
Bitch, those X6s, that you had better know that you had an oil leak for life.
And don't get me started on those Range Rovers. Those
Oh!
little, and especially them little Discoveries.
Those Land or Range Rovers. God,
How about Dodge?
Who's buying those?
That's what I'm talking about.
those base model cars with that one. Those are for dope boys.
Right. Yes.
Those are for those dope boys, honey.
Baby.
They feel like they just got man, I got that bad end.
Right.
Girl.
Because they got all that engine power.
It ain't doing it but making noise.
Right, all that revving up. And then don't be Mexican because you're going to change your tailpipes. And don't you dare drive up about one of those little laundromats on a Sunday morning. Bitch, them little Spanish girls, 8 years old, running around with them little prom dresses on, them little patent leather shoes.
Bitch.
Running around the goddamn laundromat with the baskets. Sit down.
Speaking of Mexicans, honey, they say Yolanda Salazar, bitch, is out. Bitch has put in for parole. They say it's a bounty on her
Bitch,
head.
they saying it's a bounty.
Amanda Salazar.
What?
You know that's our nickname for one of the girls. We call her Amanda Salazar. Let's go to try to secretly take you somewhere great off me, honey. Not it.
Right.
Trying to pull me away from my friends and family, girl.
Hello.
So off me in the corner.
That part. Baby, you ever seen them little Hispanic children in the laundromat though, girl, with the little patent leather shoes?
I've always had a washer dryer in my house.
Well, we did too, but you know, I've seen them in the laundromat.
I mean, I've used a laundromat a time or two in LA.
You know, sometimes you got to take. Well, you know, even when you have a washer and dryer, sometimes my mother would go to the laundromat when she had
those big blankets and stuff like
to
that.
dry them and wash
But
them.
then after she became a rich woman, she got a bigger size washer.
Right, you just drop that shit off in place. But when I tell you, them little Hispanic children had them little socks rolled over with them little doilies
Girl,
around them.
you see what Charlotte starts at TS, can you help me pay my college tuition? No. Girl, you're going to have to do how I pay for mine. I got on my knees, elbows and knees, girl, and I work. Now you don't have to do that, girl, honey. You just pick up your phone and you could be a content creator.
Or you go and apply for some scholarships.
I can't help y'all pay for nothing. If you got an iPhone or a Android,
set you up in OnlyFans,
and you got no, they ain't got to be OnlyFans. If you got an Android or an iPhone, turn on your content creation situation and make content. Be a content. Everybody want to be a content creator.
But man, I actually heard. Is it true that once you do that, you can't get like loans and stuff like that?
Do what?
Become like a content creator.
Who said that?
No, I mean in like with OnlyFans, with the porn stuff, they don't give you loans or something like that.
I ain't never heard that.
Because of like a risk thing. I'm not sure. Somebody told me.
He's slow.
Scott is actually smart.
Well, why'd you have to say his name on here?
Scott is very smart and he's very good with his money. There are things that Scott be overthinking though, and I'm like, Scott, you tell
Like
too
that.
much. You tell too much. You own a business. You're a multimedia service. Mo, I own 2 homes. In my
Miss V Max said she heard that.
well, I listen. Well, I don't know. I don't
know that.
I don't use content creation. I own 2 houses. I'm a business. RDE Multimedia Group has been in business since 2010. We have been paying taxes. We have been we are registered with the motherfucking goddamn with the state.
Secretary of State.
We have business accounts. So you have to be a business.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's not doing that?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm not finna go in there telling people I do OnlyFans content. Or telling that BigDickBitch.com was paying my bills. Bitch, it's been RDE Multimedia Group.
Yeah, I was just curious because when I heard it, I was like, oh, it was kind of weird to me. So I was like, wow. Like it was just shocking to hear.
You have to be a multimedia group. What does your multimedia group do? We are a multimedia group company. Honey, we multimedia, bitch. That's what we do.
Right.
Why are you down there telling them that you do content so they can go look you up? BigDickScott.com. Where are you on there looking for? Why are you down there telling these people that you're doing content?
Well, girl, you know he's from that little town.
I'm not saying that's what he did. I'm not saying I'm just saying, I heard it, so I was curious if it was true or not.
I don't know. Maybe that's his experience. But
well, somebody in the comments said they were VP at a financial institution for 15 years, and that's not true.
Well, I don't know.
No, I know. I'm just saying because we said we didn't know, but I'm just saying
that's not my experience.
Know. That's why I was asking. No, I was just curious. It's not that I'm trying to do OnlyFans. I was just curious.
Well, I mean, I already got your account ready. I have your account ready.
I'm asking a question. How am I spreading misinformation?
Yeah, if you have that's right. If you have verifiable income, you'll get a loan. Listen, I told Scott also and other people that sometimes you may have to get bank statement loans.
Oh, okay.
Well, they can verify your income, like they can verify your deposits and shit that come in on a month-to-month. Bitch, I bought a $1.2 million home with verifiable income. I don't clock into nobody's job. I work for me. I work for RDE. T.S. Madison works for RDE Multimedia Group. I make $11,000 a year. $11,000. Government people that are watching, I make $11,000 a year. Now the company makes something else, but I make $11,000 a year. All accounts payable and receivable are RD Multimedia Group Incorporated. I make $11,000. I am an employee of RDE Multimedia Group, and I make $11,000 a year. Craig, Impeccable Works. You work for Impeccable Works, do you not?
Absolutely. Since 1999. Since February of 1999.
You work for Impeccable Works.
That's right.
And you make what? $10,000 a year.
Very little. I'm barely getting by. Barely.
So it's $11K flat, Maddie.
Bitch, flat.
I'm barely getting by.
I make $11,000 a year.
So you live at work.
At work.
Okay.
And I can prove that.
Because you can't get no apartment or no house with no $11,000 a year.
But RDE Multimedia Group can buy a home. I work for them. I live where they put me. Craig, don't you work for Impeccable Work?
I certainly
Don't
do.
you live where they put you at?
Absolutely.
Don't you drive where they want you to drive?
I certainly
drive
do.
the company's car.
That's right.
Are you
And
fucking?
I write off so much stuff: the paper towels, the toilet
Are you
paper.
fucking crazy? I drive the company's car,
Part of the light bill, the mortgage.
bitch. You've lost your mind. I only make $11,000 per year. In 12 months, $11K flat. That's it. That's all. When I goes down there and I work for any of those people, the company sends me there
Because you're a contractor.
because I'm contracted out through the company.
Okay.
The company sends me to work for RuPaul's Drag Race and MTV and any other Paramount Plus. The company, because they pay the company.
Right.
I only make $11,000 a year.
Oh,
You want to go to Red Rocks? I'm hot and I'm white.
Dude.
girl.
Girl. I don't know what the fuck you people are talking about. Don't come down here telling me a goddamn thing. They pull up to this door with the ceiling missing. I don't know what the fuck you talking about in here. What are you saying? Shit.
Mo, did you
When they come tapping on your door, what do you do? What do you make? Everybody out there that's watching. When they come knock on your door, how much money do you make a year? How much money do you make a year, girl? How much money? That's right, Fontainebleau. How much money? That's it, between $10,000 and $11,000 a year flat.
right?
That's it. If you want to talk to anybody, you got to talk to the company.
Anything else under the table?
That's it. And if shit get hard, the company will go bankrupt. I'll chapter 11.
Something.
I'll do one of those chapters.
One of them.
You crazy if you get crazy if you want to. I'll do one of those chapters. 7, something, I don't know, whichever one of the motherfuckers it'll get done. Trump did it. How many times Trump?
Couple times.
How many times did Trump do motherfucking companies went bankrupt and never paid a bitch back? Fuck that.
And these people think he's smart.
I make 10 till. Well, that was smart. Now,
Well,
Craig, that was smart.
well, I mean, they think that he's a shrewd businessman.
Well, that was very smart. This is 7 bankruptcies. That was very smart. Clear it out. And the company, I work for the company, bitch. All that other shit y'all talking, I don't know. They come tapping. They said you were rich. I don't know a motherfucking thing. You got to go down there and talk to the company.
Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the tour dates that we have coming up. We just want to remind you guys, we do have a show this coming Tuesday. That is,
He said Delta's in.
okay. We did add a Tuesday show for New York City. The Wednesday show is sold out, but Tuesday is available. If you go over to PhagTawlk.com, we've added Boston, Massachusetts. That's down in March, but those tickets are on sale as well. We've added 2 shows to Atlanta back at the Smoky Stallion Barbecue, February 21st and 22nd. Those tickets are on sale as well. St. Louis is February 6th. DC is the 15th of January. Now, let me explain something to y'all. St. Louis and Boston. You can take it down, Mo, because I need them to see my eyes.
Sorry, Mama. Come in.
St. Louis and Boston. Don't y'all fuck up our sold out streak, okay?
Well, Craig, now listen, you gotta be. Come on. Let's talk about how the universe works.
Okay.
Okay.
But I'm gonna talk to them too.
I know.
But go ahead. What you want to say? How does the universe work?
The universe, the law of reciprocity.
Okay.
You got to give a little, get a little, give a lot, get a lot. Sometimes every day ain't gonna shine. There will be rain.
Well,
But you go out there and you give it your best with whatever.
I know we're gonna give it our best, Anita Baker. But St. Louis and Boston, don't fuck about sold out streak, okay?
I hear what you're saying, Greg.
But I need them to hear me.
I want y'all to buy tickets.
Correct.
But just know that if you don't, we gonna come entertain who come, and we gonna be all right.
Well,
now, that
we
means
are
that we may not return
ever. Ever. But let me just say this. Wait, let me say this because I do want you to say that part. But before you say that part, I want to say this: we haven't bought our flights yet for Boston or St. Louis. We can cancel
at any moment.
So y'all can act up if y'all want to. Now y'all done got that in these comments and worried the shit out of us.
That's right. Now we will definitely go back to Chicago because that's what we go. What we
They're
love.
already asking.
We do Chicago. We do Baltimore. We do DC. We do New York. We'll keep it in that circle
and be done.
And we're not streaming live anytime. So don't ever look for any of our live shows
to be streamed.
To stream live. We're not doing that because you see how that girl, what's the people name earlier, was trying to hurry us up and tell us about the commercial.
Tiffany and somebody else.
Giovanna
and all them was trying to tell us how to handle our cubicle. In this space right here, you see this box?
Right.
Trying to tell us how to handle our cubicle. When we were telling our girls what we're going to be at that's getting tickets.
Right.
Because there are times that we're going to just go offline and y'all not going to see. I see people get mad because we don't come on consistently every day.
And be messaging me, can you get off vacation?
Can y'all come back and give us what we need? Bitch, we know y'all love us. We love y'all too. But bitch, sometimes we just want to sit down.
Now we coming
working
and I do other jobs. Craig does other jobs. We do other jobs.
And we are coming to St. Louis and Boston in the cold. Bitch, it's been 70 degrees here in Atlanta.
Mind you, it's supposed to be snowing soon.
Correct.
Yeah, it's gonna be 23 degrees when we get to New York. I don't play none of that.
Bitch, I'm having both of my furs.
You know I'm African. I don't do that type of weather.
Well, you go get in the bed. Well, Mo.
Oh.
You need a fat bitch to roll over on top of you.
Buffalo, New York. We're coming to New York City Tuesday. Well, we can't say Wednesday because we will be there Wednesday, but that show is sold out. But no, we know Christmas and New Year's just passed, so we giving y'all time. But no, St. Louis, we're coming. Boston, we are coming. Philadelphia, I'm proud of you. That show is almost sold out as well.
Listen, Atlanta done already been buying.
Yes.
It's Friday and Saturday. They've been buying the Saturday show though.
Yeah. So
we just put Atlanta up yesterday.
Right.
And y'all already buying the tickets for Atlanta.
Right.
Because y'all know what we give. We have a good time. And listen, what I like about the barbecue stallion places is they give us time to party with y'all.
Yes.
We eat, we talk shit. We be extra messy.
Right.
And the food is good.
The food good.
The food is amazing.
That food good. God damn.
We're working on Houston. I promise you I'm working on Houston. I talked to someone yesterday.
And we are working on Detroit.
We're working on Detroit.
But we're not coming to Detroit when it's cold. You know who tried to help me with Detroit? Ken. Hanging with Ken from the Sneaky Verse. He sent me some stuff. Hold on. Let me see. Let me show you what Ken.
And we're working on Alabama.
Or Alabama. That's Alabama somewhere.
Well,
not
oh, it's not there.
No, that ain't Montgomery, Alabama. Hold on, let me go to Ken.
Craig, somebody said they said I wish somebody was saying that they couldn't find.
See, this the place that Ken gave me. Sips on 6.
They couldn't find what?
The link to the Atlanta show. Hold on, I'm trying to.
It's click
PhagTawlk.com. It's up there now.
And if it's not there, you can click the link. Always click the link in my bio, and it's all listed right there. You click on that one link in my bio, it'll go all the way there. So Ken gave me this place.
Okay.
It's called Sips
on 6.
Sips on 6. And then he also gave me this place called the Shadow Gallery. I need you to you can have your assistant do this.
Yeah. Send those to me, and then I'll have her.
And tell them that
you can screenshot it, and then I'll
okay. T-Bar referred us.
Okay.
Because I said they got too many banquet halls and shit there. I'm like, girl, everybody should be married in Detroit.
Right.
Let me tell you something. Since we're talking about Detroit, bitch, did y'all see that story where that girl went to that party and she put her phone up there, girl, to record something, and she put her phone up on them people urn. And that lady, that people daddy ashes was in there. And she moved it and they went in there and jumped her.
Is that up there?
And she went back and got her peoples.
because this is
And
the,
they went back over there and they motherfucking bust out all the windows and some niggas ran up in there and
is this the text that is this the one you're talking about with the text? Or is this
I guess they finna fight again.
I know it was a video.
There was a video. I don't listen.
Video.
Let me see, because it's somewhere down here. I think it's this one.
Bitch, we outside tonight, bitch. Where you at? Yeah, bitch. Get them ashes. Bitch. Get that dead nigga out there, bitch. Fuck is you want, hoe? Yeah. Come on, dumbass. Get that dead nigga, bitch. I'm not coming back with y'all dumbasses no more.
There's a difference between black people and niggas.
Well, them definitely niggas with hard E, hard R.
And then I think this is
hard E, hard R, hard S. Now, just to sum it up, how I feel about it, she put the thing on the people mantle to record. First of all, how you going to a bitch house you don't know recording in their house? This is just my question one. And two, y'all stop inviting people to y'all house that y'all don't know. Because a bitch that you let come to your house, listen, every plus one that come here now, back then when I was doing, because you scold with me back then.
I used to get on her
did.
all
Craig,
the time.
You did. That's why I just went on and said it.
Yes.
So you saw this shit.
Yes.
You did, girl.
When we used to do the Queen's Supreme Court, every week, Craig, such and such want to come to the show, such. I mean, next thing I know, we'd had 20, 30 people in the basement with us doing the show. And it was great for like the laughs. And
We
stuff
like audience.
We like the audience. We don't have no audience here.
No, we never have it. Not in this house.
No. But
not in this house.
I mean, there would be so many things that would go on. Like this person didn't like this person, and that one didn't like, or they get to arguing next day and they're drinking. And I mean, it was just a mess. And I'm like, girl, I can't work in this environment.
Girl.
Who are these people? And remember, old boy chased the other little boy out of the house. I was like, oh my God. It was just too much. I said, girl, I can't work under these conditions.
Right. But you know, we had some good shows.
We did have great shows.
There was a lot of shows and left, and it got us our TV show.
It did.
You know, it did. Everything happened in accordance to how it happened, and then life went whatever way it went for us. But right now, I don't allow plus ones. Bitch, you my people. Who is that?
What?
No, that's me. Who is that?
Oh, right.
Who is that?
Right.
Who? Wait a minute. I invited you. You can come.
Right.
I know you. I don't know your sister, your cousin, your two friends. I don't want them niggas in here.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I don't play that. Don't bring no plus one in my house.
I tell Jameson, because Jameson is white blackish. And I'm like, you know too many people to be your friend. I don't know them. Who is that? My daughter Chi Chi. Who that is? Who is that? I don't know them.
Right. Yeah, I don't play that.
I ain't never seen you with them. I don't know them, because let me tell you how Trashy K works, how Magilla Gorilla works, how those girls work. They work on your plus one. They know they can't get through your friend, so they work on your plus one. That's why all plus ones have been cut out. That's why all access to me have been chopped off. There's no access to me. None. If we friends and you got friends, I'm waving at your friend around the corner like this. I don't need y'all to come meet me. I don't want to meet y'all.
Right.
Yes, you know me. Your friend, we grew up together. I know you proud that I'm a star and all that type of shit now. And this and the other. I don't want to be around. Again, I love my Santana, but Santana young. I'm not finna be in the club. If I'm not paid, I'm not finna be in the building. You see me with my name on the marquee. Or when I'm live. Other than that, I don't have to mingle. I don't have to mingle. Motherfucker be online talking about this, and the other, He like, who is that? I know that was such and such friend that came. You be like, bitch, that bitch was there. But that bitch came with such and such.
Right.
And then you over there falling out with them people because.
But then your ass be out of town for work or some shit, and then somebody break in your house and you trying to figure out why the fuck your house got singled out.
Yes. And so therefore me, I'm very that now. Like it's very, 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 very hard.
Mm-hmm. I feel it.
I ain't not done changed, Craig.
Yeah, you have. I mean, I ain't never seen nobody over here that I didn't know
At all. When we have holiday at the house, we got a list of maybe 10 people. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's the same 10 people on the list. When I'm down there, my mama don't play.
Mm-hmm.
All that popping up. But who is that?
Right.
And now she don't even worry about that shit up because she tells my phone, Boo not going for that.
Right.
Boo not having them people around it. And even with some family. Because they're the ones you got to keep your eyes on first. No, Boo ain't having that.
You don't know?
Boo not doing that. And you can't get in my house unless you got a thumbprint. Right, Mo?
Facts.
I don't even give you the code to get in my shit no more. If I fuck with you the long way, bitch, you can fingerprint to get in there. You ain't got no code, and you'll never tell a motherfucker code 73294344444, bitch, and use your code to get in there. You'll never do that, bitch. You have to take your finger, so I know you drove from where you at, and put your hand on the door.
Yeah.
To open this bitch.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Nah.
it also lets you know who opened the door.
It had to be you, bitch. Who you don't know I got your thumb.
Somebody was carrying your thumb, nigga.
I don't care. Bitch, I don't give out no codes. You know how the company be like, yeah, you know you can give a pass. Nope.
Right.
Bring your finger over here. If I fuck with you, bring your finger here and put your finger on the door.
So when I was on those planes with those dogs,
Come on.
I had wrote a nice little letter. See, and again, I tell y'all all the time, you ain't got to show off in public at these businesses because they ain't gonna do nothing but call the police on you.
You just write a letter.
You write a nice letter.
Haven't you learned from Karen yet?
Correct.
Go ahead.
When I tell you Delta Airlines called my cellular device, and I talked to those people for 20 long minutes, and I told those people, I said, you all need to have separate flight times for those people who want to carry dogs on the plane. I said, when I go into my Delta app, it should say, if there's a flight at 2:00, it should let me know if it's pet friendly or not, bitch. So then I can go down to the 3:30 flight and get on that one. I said, I did not get the experience that I paid for. I said, as much as you all charge for those flights, bitch, I need Wi-Fi and silence and a smooth flight. When I tell you those people sent me 20,000 sky miles for my inconvenience and said, you know what, that's really a good idea about the flight times and putting pet friendly, Let those people who want to carry dogs, let you all get on there and have a zoo at the 3:00 flight. You want to be on there with a bunch of dogs barking and shit, you all fly together. I don't want to be on there. Do you?
Hell the fuck no. Shit. And I remember somebody in the comments saying, well then you should, bitch, why I should pick another flight?
Right.
Why do we have to predominantly be, bitch? All y'all want y'all pets to fly with y'all, it should be a pet-friendly flight time.
Correct. You want your cats and shit on there?
Because if I see those flights, I'm not getting on that.
That's right.
I don't want to get on that.
That's right. Smelling like animals and shit all in there. Sounding like a goddamn kennel.
Somebody said the doggy daycare. Yeah.
Right. I don't want to. Don't want to smell it.
Speaking of pets,
please.
Goes from the ground to the counter to the fridge. We got him from a pet rescue shelter. They just kind of told us that he was good with cats. Get down. Come on, down. But they didn't say anything about him acting like a cat. He definitely, he likes to do what the cats do. The cats get up on the cabinets. Once he saw them doing that, he just immediately goes up there anytime when they're there. Are you a kitty, Mako? He really likes cat treats. He likes to play with the cat toys. We ended up finding online this toy that kind of looks like a big cat toy, so that he kind of like feels like he's a part of the group and everything. The counter was already kind of mind-blowing just because I see the cats with him and they all are just sitting up there staring at me. And then when I actually saw him jump up onto the fridge, I didn't realize in my mind that dogs can just gracefully jump like that.
The disgust on your face. You okay? You need some more?
I'll have some. Thanks.
Ooh, that just made me sick.
What was that dog doing on top of the refrigerator?
It was the dog thinks it's a cat. That's what she was saying. They say nuts all on the damn counter.
Facts. Facts.
He clearly thinks he's a cat.
Mm-hmm.
And they clearly didn't know that they're animals. God gave them claws, teeth, and fur.
I want you to just
They
picture.
can survive outside.
Correct. Just picture this. That same dog went outside in the grass and dirt to shit. And if you've ever looked at a dog pee or shit, 9 times out of 10, I really want to say 10 times out of 10, after they urinate or defecate, they scratch in the grass. It's like they kick it.
They're trying to cover it up.
They try to cover it up.
That's an instinct.
It's an instinct.
And they clean themselves.
And most people are not wiping off their paws. I know you need new Negroes sometimes get your little wipes and shit and you wipe the paws and shit. Most people ain't doing that.
And they also eat their own boo-boo. I've seen them
Correct.
do that.
Oh, for real?
And most of y'all not wiping their butthole. And you have that dog jumping on your countertop, sitting on your countertop, and you set your utensils down.
Somebody said, Madison and Craig, I'm pretty sure y'all have had nuts on the counter. Probably. But they were my nuts. They were my nuts.
Or someone that I was familiar with.
No, they were only mine.
Well,
those are the only nuts I trust are mine.
Well, I've said some
are the nuts because I know they were trying to be cute.
Mm-hmm.
Let me be even cuter. Mm-hmm. I only trust my own nuts.
Right.
And I don't fuck on the table. There was definitely nuts on my bed.
And the thing is, I mean,
there's nuts on my bed.
The cat on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
That is disgusting.
Craig, listen, people know their homes, they know their kittens, their dogs, and things like that. And if you have a dog and cat in your house, that's great. That's your house. Remember when Mama D came to our house? And that dog, Mama D brought that dog in, and
that dog came running in.
That dog came, and didn't ask me. See, that's the shit I don't like. Like, don't come to my house and don't ask me.
Right.
You know, can you bring your dog?
I do not like that.
That dog busting there was walking through. I was like, oh, bitch, I gasped because I was like, oh,
right.
Oh.
And he had his hair dyed. She had his hair dyed.
Craig and the dog was busy. Like they were just talking and kikiing.
Yeah, I don't play that.
And the dog walking out through my house. I'm following the dog. Because everybody's having a conversation over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm following the dog. Because I know a dog be smelling where they can cock their leg up and pee. You say you need to worry about the STDs. Hold on, I like this comment. Hold on, E. Harris said, you all need to be worried about the STDs people can give you.
Canines rarely can
give their diseases
to people. It ain't about the diseases. It's about the hygiene and the cleanliness. We ain't fucking the dog. What the STDs got to do with what we're talking
Well,
about?
because here's the thing of what people think when remember, Craig, we're fags, and fags automatically are carriers of everything. This is why they don't know anything about PrEP and PEP and Doxy PEP. They don't know anything about these things because they're hetero. So you have to know how the mind thinks, and they also think that the dog can't transmit you anything because they're animals and they're beautiful, loving animals. Now, when that tick get on your back and those fleas
in your bed,
your bed has succumbed to those fleas. You know, the STD comments, they used to get me at me because I'm like, how dense can you be? But then I'm like, we're talking to some people who have a one stream of thinking. So that stuff don't bother me about that. Fecal matter.
That's what I'm saying. No, most people aren't wiping the dog's butt after they defecate, and then he's on your counter sitting.
And you know they do rub their butts on the floor,
right? All on the carpet.
Oh, they said mad cow disease.
You know, gonorrhea came from bestiality. They said it came from having sex with sheep. Really? That's where it reaches back to. Nico, you won't be bringing your husky to the City Winery show in New York because they don't allow dogs. You can get cute if you want to, but you'll be standing outside with your husky in the cold.
Oh. Well, again, like Mama D Dog was running around the house, and I got so nervous because nobody was looking at the dog.
Well, time I opened the door,
nobody was looking at the dog, and the dog ran in there in the other living room, and I was like, God, please don't let this dog pee. And at the time, I had car bed. I was like, God, please. And the dog just sniffing. When I see dogs sniffing, I'm like, okay, are they about to pee? Is a dog? Because I don't know much about, animals. I just know here's the thing. I don't get on horses either. Them motherfucking horses have their own minds. Those animals, I watch people just ride them, and I just see like, I wish I had the courage to ride a horse, like to get on an animal, and I don't want to get on them. Because it's an animal.
I know you're joking, Nico.
Right.
It's just an animal. It's just,
yeah.
And I'm just scared to get on an animal. Craig, do you ride horses? Are you an equestrian?
I've been on horses, but no, I don't. That's not something I love.
I don't want to ride. I get very nervous. Jameson
Yeah.
loves to get on horses and ride horses and stuff. He's an equestrian. We need 30 seconds, please.
He's bisexual.
He bought what?
I say he's bisexual.
What did he buy?
Sexual.
From the sex store.
We don't.
I need 30 seconds. I need a full definition of bisexual.
Sometimes he rides and sometimes he doesn't.
Well, that would make me bisexual too then. Because sometimes I ride and sometimes I'm ridden. I'd like to be ridden later.
So would I.
Right. I think we may have to go shortly.
Yeah, we may.
Because there's a time to ride and there's a time to be ridden. The seasons change.
Seasons change.
That's why I'm glad that I have anatomy.
Oh, Lord.
They say she wants a man to always understand, but that's all right for her.
Still, it ain't enough for me.
But so he's a fag.
She says she wants a guy
He's
to
a fag.
keep her satisfied, but that's all right for her.
Because you know a Diana Ross song.
Still, it ain't enough for me.
I want myself.
I don't care if he's young or old, just make him beautiful. I just want some strong man to hold on to. I want my soul. All over his body. They say, is that Diana or LaToya? Girl, LaToya ain't had no hit, no one near Diana Ross. LaToya ain't had no hit. Like Craig said, they are living off of the Jackson name.
Please. Aaliyah, we are live streaming. This is not a premiere, Sugar. We've been here for 4 hours.
Yes, we have. Where is she at? Where's Aaliyah?
Hold on, because these comments coming in.
Aaliyah Turner.
Listen, if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again.
People are still talking about your storied sisterhood with the late, great Whitney Houston. What message of love and life did she give you, Kim?
Oh, my God, it is countless. I'm glad you mentioned it because I am finally getting that out. I'm writing a book, Whitney and Me. We had a life. Wow. You know, she was my sister, and it's always hard to talk about her. I miss her so very much, especially during the holidays. She was she was filled with laughter and so much joy. I miss her every day. You know, recently we just funeralized her precious mother. Yeah. And the only reason, you guys, that I am able to release this book from the loyalty of me and Whitney's friendship and sisterhood, she asked me to promise her, and she promised me before she left that we would not put these books out with the details of what it is we know until we could. And I'll just say this, now I can. Yeah.
Look, me and Marissa both like, oh gosh, you have her blessing, even spiritually, that has been confirmed, that you know this is the appointed time for the release of the book. I hear you.
Have you started packing for New York?
What the fuck did she
We ain't buying nothing else.
What the fuck did she talking about? So she had to wait till Sissy died.
The appointed time.
That's what it was. They waited to Sissy because they knew Sissy had all types of dementia and had forgot she even birthed Whitney, bitch, but she was still here. Jesse says what she said about Nippy. Where Robin book at? That's the book I want to read.
It's been out.
Where's Robin's story? I want to see Robin's story brought to light before I see anything to do with if
do you think it's true though?
If her and goddamn because we forgave her last year, Kim Burrell, I'm not gonna call her any other thing. If her and Kim Burrell ain't in the book talking about how they was eating pussy together,
we forgave who last year?
I let it go, Craig.
You forgave Kim?
I let it go. I let it go.
Well, you said we. I'm just trying to figure out who we is.
Me and Tim. Me and Tim did that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Me and Tim did.
Right.
You see, I ain't been saying nothing about her lately. I've been saying the woman she could sing. But if they not talking about, if she not up there talking about how they was in the room sharing their dyke stories, I don't want to hear nothing that she got to say. If they ain't sharing their bull dyking stories, let's have tuna. If I don't see nowhere in the story, Whitney, let's have tuna. And talk about how the Lord delivered us from eating tuna fish sandwiches.
So what I hear you saying is that Kim Burrell is kind of like Shirley Caesar and Juanita Bynum and
What's Mickey Howard mama name? With Josephine Howard? What was Mickey Howard mama name? She was part of the Caravans.
Caravans.
You know all them Caravan girls was lesbians.
One of the Clark sisters.
Albertina Walker. No, I don't know about the Clark sister. I know about the Albertina.
The Clark sisters have
Denise.
An estranged sister, but
Denise.
I can't. But why did they?
Because she was having children.
She was having children. She wasn't. She was
Denise.
a
No, Denise wasn't no lesbian.
She was having
Denise
children.
was getting her some
She was
meat.
getting some dead.
Denise was a real church girl.
Well, so were them other girls too.
I mean, but Denise was a real church girl. You ever want you some good pussy? Get you a church girl. You want you some good pussy? Get you a church girl.
If you want adventure,
get you a church girl. Because I definitely born and raised in the church. And as far as me and mine,
we don't want anything else for sale from the Whitney Houston estate, Pat Houston, Kim Burrell, or anybody else for that matter. We don't want to buy no candles because you know Pat Houston started selling them candles after Whitney died.
I actually got Whitney Houston perfume. I do like that.
Who put that out?
Pat.
No holograms.
So you
I don't
weren't
want no
smelling
hologram.
like Pat Houston.
No,
you weren't smelling like Whitney. You were smelling like Pat.
You know, she knows the essence of Whitney.
I'm trying to figure out how her name is on everything and not nobody from her own family.
She knows the essence of Whitney. Essence of the voice. I love the
Child, that shit ain't nothing but a white label.
The Lord, He heard my cry and pitied every groan. She knows the essence of Whitney.
Oh, Lord.
So you're just gonna sit here and lick the microphone?
Can you feel the love tonight?
Wait, Elton John is blind now.
What?
Oh, for real?
Girl, yeah.
You gotta treat that motherfucking goddamn gonorrhea. That gonorrhea go untreated, bitch. Your eyes, you will lose your eyesight.
Girl, that's when you put up the allegedly sign.
No, but that's true. About gonorrhea.
Yeah, but who said he got
If
it?
you don't treat gonorrhea, your eyesight.
Does he have it though?
I don't know that.
That's not.
Oh, it's syphilis. Oh, I'm sorry, one of them.
So like syphilis, but that ain't the only STD or STI that you can get.
That make you
That'll
go
make
blind.
you go blind.
Is it the AIDS too? Oh,
Some have gone blind temporarily.
listen. If you have the AIDS in 2025, you work for that.
I got to go.
Craig, why?
I got to go.
If you have the AIDS in 2025, you work for that. It ain't no reason why nobody has the AIDS. Ain't no reason for that.
Really, man?
No. It's too many preventative methods. It's too much advancements that keep you.
You really said they worked for it.
You had to. It is no reason for in 2025 You have the AIDS. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Not in 2025. It is no reason for that. It's not. Girl, there is no reason. There is no reason for that. No, Mo, seriously. There is no reason for that. Not in 2025. Craig, you know it's no reason. There are preventative measures so that you don't get it. And then there are methods to live a daily life. There is no reason. And you can't even spread it. Craig, what's wrong?
No, I'm just listening.
There is no reason for that. You said rapper Craig Mack died because he refused treatment?
Oh, wow.
Why the fuck? Was you scared?
That's how he passed?
That,
let me look that up.
To make sure it's true.
You mean to tell me you wouldn't go down there and handle that? Roger, you said what about the people with no resources?
All his free resources. Oh, bitch, look what comes up as soon as you type in his name. I didn't know that.
So there are no resources? I don't understand. Oh, they say he wouldn't take his Tic Tac.
That's what it says right here. He refused treatment.
What?
Joe, why they got that right there beside his picture, though? Mo, put this over there at the camera so they can see it.
No, you can screenshot it and send it to
Oh,
me.
send it to Mo.
That is crazy.
But what was going through? I would want to know what was going through his mind that he said, I'm not taking
I'm throwing my Tic Tac back.
Oh, and it's free. The treatments are free.
Yes,
that's why I said they're resource. There are a lot of CBOs, community-based organizations that offer not just treatment, but they have services and stuff too. Where, and I don't know if it's still current, but I know once upon a time you could go and get massage therapy. You could get a discount on your electric bill, rent. Like there was rental assistance. There were a lot of programs.
What?
That's
in this day and time?
What year was that?
Are you crazy?
Oh, he looked awful right here.
Somebody said, was it?
Girl.
Somebody said, was it religious beliefs? What?
They're saying he was 46 when he died, not even 47.
Yeah, no, he died. He died a while back. Yeah, he died a while back.
47. Damn, he was young.
Because I don't want to bring him up, but I think he died before that album when that he did with Diddy, or around that time. Didn't he?
Somebody said he was in a religious cult. Girl, listen. There are so many resources available that it is not a death sentence anymore. Like, we're not living in a time where it's like, girl, when people rolling around on the floor crying. Yes, nobody wants to have it, but okay, if you get it, it's not the thing that it was before. So,
did you get it, Mo?
I'm
okay.
It in right now.
I never knew that's how he passed.
What?
Yeah, me neither. I just remember them saying that he died. I didn't know that was how.
They said his daughter said it was based off his religion. He didn't want to take medication.
See? God gives us resources.
Look at the first thing come up.
Girl, look how they just got that right there next to his picture.
When you look his name up. Like, what kind of shit?
Mm-mm.
Why would they even do that? Like, that's awful. That is awful.
That's sad.
They saying Eazy-E died from
I
complications.
knew he had it. Yeah, I knew that's how he passed.
For me, I just don't get it. I just don't. Are you scared to run into the clinic? If you run into a bitch at the clinic, they got it too.
Well, that is one of those things, especially in small towns.
If you're scared to run into somebody in the clinic,
because like, especially like in a small town though, because there were studies and articles and things written about this kind of thing. Like if you live in a very small town where it's like everybody know each other, and one of your mom's church members or friends or a relative may work at the clinic, you're not going to that clinic to get tested.
But didn't he have money though back then?
Well,
because wasn't he? I thought he was a popular art. I'm not going to say he was one of the biggest artists.
He had flavor in your ear.
you said they get tired of taking them pills every day. I don't see how you eat every day. Bitch, crush that shit up and sprinkle it over your crush that shit up and put it over your macaroni. What?
I'm laughing because you said you eat every day.
Bitch, crush that shit up, put it over your macaroni.
Right. Mm.
Well, somebody said it's an injectable now. You could get it, and it's once every other month.
I think it's every 3 months. I have a friend who gets the injection now.
This is why I was like, if you work for that casket, because it's just no way possible with all the free and all the education. And this is why I say I get tired of them putting prep commercials during Drag Race. Put that shit on during Love and Hip Hop
and The Young and the Restless.
Put that prep shit on between Love and Hip Hop and Drag Race. Put that shit on. Run that shit all day long. Run that fucking shit. Run that shit all day.
Over there during the Housewives.
Run it. Every day.
Everywhere.
And bitch, I'm finna say something very awful. Y'all bitches get married because y'all love to tell me how this and that. Y'all bitches better wear rubbers with y'all husbands. It's a new day. The internet is very accessible to too many bitches. Y'all better start wearing rubbers. I don't give a fuck. Until death do y'all part, bitch. Part with a rubber on.
Well, speaking of, you want me to go ahead?
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, just give me my phone. I'm married. I'm not going to have a problem for $250. Just give me the phone. Yo. Yeah. Yo. Yo. I'm telling you, just give me my phone. If you want the money, give me my phones. Listen, sweetheart, I'm married. I'm not going to have a problem for $250. Give me the phones, take your money, and everybody walks away. Listen, I'm serious. You're starting to piss me off. Just give me my phone.
I just need my money back.
Yeah, I'm going to get, I swear on my kid's life, on my kid's eyes, I'm going to give you the money once you give me the phone. Just give me the phone.
Here, put the money through the...
Listen, I'll give you half of it now. I'll give you... No, because I don't have a guarantee you can open the door.
Can I come in? Can I come in?
All right. So nobody's going to like this. $250 is not worth. That man know where you stay. You got his phone. That's a man. You know, as a sex worker, people feel that they have dehumanized you because you are a sex worker. You are not even a human no more. So if that man come there and fuck you up, they're going to find all types of excuses to justify what he did. Okay? Hoes, make sure you always get your money at the DOE. Always make sure you get your money at the door. And please stop fucking bringing these, get y'all, if y'all gonna work all day, Get y'all a motherfucking hotel room and work all day over there. I know it's easier said than done, but bitches that make money, get y'all a hotel room, work all day over there at y'all hotel room, and go home. This is the sex business. You heard that nigga say on his kids' eyeballs. He promised you on your kids' eyeballs, bitch, that he will motherfucking give you the money. I tell y'all this shit all the time. A motherfucking nigga, to protect his manhood, his dignity, his sanctity, he will fuck you up. He will fuck you up. I don't understand why your girls don't get your money at the door. Get y'all coin at the door. One thing, when I sit back and I look at this stuff, I thank the Lord for delivering me from. I've been through the era of street walking, to working out the ads in the newspaper, to working on the internet. I thank the Lord. I don't envy that shit no more. I be seeing some of my kids that are sex workers and prostitutes and shit like that or whatever. I look at my kids and I be like, get all your money, but also have an exit strategy. Have an exit strategy, girl. Get it all, get as much as you can, flip that shit, have an exit strategy so you can move on. That ain't to do to the last day. Have an exit, a plan to get out, because them fucking niggas, the game ain't gonna never change. The niggas make the game the same. Some of them niggas gonna be in that shit all the way till they dead. It's not gonna change. Have an exit strategy. Don't work like this for the rest of your life. That's a nut. If you knew how much energy a man put in a nut, a nigga would tell you everything that he wants you to hear to get in your drawers. And once that nut done went through that chamber, that shaft, and come out that pee hole, bitch, it's a new day. That's for all sex workers. Bio, trans, male. Have an exit strategy. Exit to get out. Even if she opened the door and that nigga passed that money, she opened the door, he was gonna come there and fuck her up. And society would have found a way to look at her as a person that has used their body. What did he say?
Yeah.
What is that?
Somebody trying to buy the VIP and they don't know how to do it.
That has used her body and will say, no, Craig over here.
I'm responding to messages.
Handling tickets over here.
Right.
Craig. People would
Craig.
People will find a way to justify him doing some ill shit to her. The same way they do trainees. The trainers be out there. When we worked, bitch, somebody was paying us. So all them niggas that done came through fucking sucking, licking, getting fulfilling their motherfucking fantasies and shit like that. And they ain't been gay niggas. They been niggas that go home that will fuck us up just because they're trying to protect themselves. He ain't thinking about you, bitch. Because, bitch, you got to force a rubber on a nigga. You have to force a rubber on a nigga. You have to force a rubber on a dude. Girl, yes, I would. What I would have did, I would have called the police from his phone.
You're right.
I wouldn't have taunted him at the door. I would have called the police from his phone. I'd have went and pressed 911 emergency call from his phone. So that they could have came and got the phone
and him
and me too, because bitch, I would have got my money.
When I was fighting that stupid ass nigga, the last time I tricked off over there at that other house off of North Marietta Parkway, and me and that nigga was in the foyer fighting all in the foyer and shit like that. And I called the motherfucking police, and the police said, "Ma'am, were you prostituting with him?" I said, "Yes." Yes, I was tricking off with that motherfucker. So when you catch him, come back and get me, because I was not finished working that bitch, so that we could be back in this. We could go in. We could be in the cell together, and I could finish working him. Because the only reason why that I didn't finish working him is because he had that goddamn revolver. And that motherfucker came to my house with that revolver, and I was like, "Bitch, you know revolvers, it keeps the shells."
Right.
So bitch, it wasn't gonna be no evidence
that
if he'd have shot me, it was gonna keep the shit was gonna keep the shell. I told him yes, I was tricking with him, and bitch, I didn't get an opportunity to have sex with him because it didn't go completely, but we were going to have sex for money. When you get that nigga, come back and get me so I can finish working him. Because I couldn't work him with that motherfucking gun he had. I couldn't finish working him. So y'all could put me and him in the cell, in the same cell, so bitch, I can finish working him. That nigga called me from a burner phone, bitch, 2 days later. Said, "Baby, you putting them crackers on me." I said, "Yes, I did." Okay. "And you told them crackers, motherfucking crackers, we was tricking?" I said, "Yes." Yes, because I told them to capture you and come back and pick me up.
You told them to what?
Capture you and come back and pick me up. Because I know you're not gonna have your gun, bitch, when they gather you.
Mo, how do you pronounce that name? He said he's confused.
We're actually confused at how to pronounce your name.
Hopefully I said it right.
Obu. Just short for Obu, like we do, because we don't know how to pronounce Moho. Right. Obu. Say what you gonna say to Obu.
Obu. What are you confused about? About the story she was just explaining? Obu, you there?
Take Obu down.
Obungaway?
Whatever.
It's not Obungaway. Please. It's not Obungaway.
Is this what they call wilding?
Capture you. I need you to be captured and them to come to circle back and get me for prostitution, because we're going to the same cell. They're going to book us the same
jail.
We're going to the same, because we're both males. Because don't take me to no women's annex. I don't want to be locked up with no motherfucking women. Bitch, we're both male. And so because when I get down here to this thing, I'm gonna be on your ass. They're gonna have to peel me off of you in the back of that car. They're gonna have to peel me off of you in that booking.
Right.
They're gonna have to peel me off of you in that sale, bitch. Because I don't even need to be all I want to do is suck dick and get paid. Or get my dick sucked and get paid. Bitch, that's all I wanted to do. You came over here with that extra shit. And gonna tell me, "Man, I ain't never paid for no pussy. You a boy. What you think I was gonna pay you for some sex for?" And I said, "Nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with what you ain't never did with pussy. That's them hoes fuck you for free. I'm not ordinary. I'm extraordinary."
Right.
So, bitch, anything that you want extraordinary, you stand in line and buy those Jordans you had on when you came here. I'm those Jordans. You can go home and get free housing, bitch. Over here, bitch, my lights is due. You came here and I flipped the switch on and the lights came on in this motherfucker. My lights was due. You can go home to have free lighting.
That's right.
Over here, you can't. If you get free pussy in there, don't call no training. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You should have stayed in your lane and kept getting all the free pussy. But bitch, you call me.
Right. And you came over here, bitch, to force me to have free sex with you, nigga. And you had a gun to take it.
To have what, girl?
Free sex. And to tell me I ain't never paid for no pussy. Well, bitch, you was on the wrong line because I don't have one. And bitch, the things that you were telling me that you wanted to do to this pussy when you got here was gonna cost you.
And you knew that before.
And you knew that. So you could go home and have free housing. Over here, you must pay.
Okay.
You can get free housing at home. But rent due here.
Oh, God.
And again, I'm going to say this without any malice. I ain't jealous of nobody that got no pussy. I ain't jealous of it. I had to let that nigga know. You can get free pussy. All that shit you telling me that you can get free pussy at home, go do that. Over here, it costs my time, my services, my lights.
Right.
Anything you want for free, you already is home.
And you clearly didn't want that.
I didn't want that. I don't want your dick. I don't want no dick. I don't want your dick. I got my own. Nigga. And so, if them crackers, like you said, would have came over here and gathered me, because that motherfucker say, bitch, you was fighting me for real. I said,
right.
Nigga, I'm from Dade. I fought niggas like you on the sidewalk. This not new to me. When that nigga grabbed me by the back of my wig like this, Craig, that nigga grabbed the back of my wig, wrapped that bitch around it. I said, oh, bitch, my first words out of my mouth was like, oh, yes, I was waiting. Because I knew you was finna do something like this.
Wow.
My wig, that bitch had my hair.
So he did that just because he didn't want to pay?
He did not want to pay. Was terrorizing my phone, calling my motherfucking phone, all this stuff. Damn, baby, I want to. And then later on, after all the shit that went down, gonna tell fucking me, I ain't never paid for no pussy to tell me as if a woman was better than me. Okay, great. Mm-hmm. She might be. But over here, I don't give a fuck what in your mind tell you what's greater than me. There was a fee associated with my name. Mm-hmm. You call my phone with my name on it, you gonna pay the fee. Or you gets nothing. Mm-hmm. That bitch grabbed the back of my. You say, was he cute? Very cute. He was fine. That motherfucker grabbed my. When we was coming down the stairs, mm-hmm. He came in. The first thing he did was come in. And he came and he opened the curtain. I said, hey, you too comfortable.
Right.
You too comfortable. I was already excited about it. I said, baby, you too comfortable. Mm-hmm. You irking me right now. Mm-hmm. You too comfortable. Why are you walking out through my house like you know where you going? Who all in here? Why? We already at the door. Why?
Right.
You ain't come here for nobody but me. Why?
Right.
Why? Who all in here?
Right.
Why? Got all upstairs. Can you go over there and get me? Can you go downstairs and get me some water? No.
You didn't come here for water.
No,
nigga.
I can't give you no water.
You should have drank before you got over here.
So he grabbed my closet door because my closet door sat right there at the time, and my bathroom door. So he grabbed my car. I said, "What are you going?" And bitch, you know I'm trying to find something to knock this nigga. Because you know that's why I got all those artifacts and shit in my house.
Right.
Those heavy pieces, those candelabras and shit like that. Miss Eve taught me that.
Right.
Miss Eve say, Myrtle, keep you them motherfucking metal steel ass candelabras just in case a nigga get crunk and you can crack him in the top of his motherfucking head.
Right.
She say, I ain't got this in here
just to have it
because it's fancy.
Right.
I got these are weapons. I always have weapons. So I'm finna knock this nigga. So he grabbed my bathroom door. He grabbed my closet door. I said, baby, what's in there? All that sexy shit I got under my heels, I'm putting these.
You had on your heels.
I had on my bitch. It was a date.
You had on your heels.
Great.
You were trying to step out of them heels.
What?
I said, I'm finna have to work this nigga.
Right.
Then he went to the bathroom. He came. So I'm standing with my arms folded right by my room door.
Yeah.
So he came out of the, damn, baby, come. Baby, why you don't come? I said, man, listen, put your hands down. Baby, why you don't calm down? Man, put your hand, baby. Because I'm already don't feel you.
Right.
So then he sat down on the bed and said, man, man, listen. Well, where's the money?
Right.
Where's the money? Man, listen. Come on, baby. Come on.
You got to go.
Come on.
Right.
Come on, let's go. Come on. You done sat down on my bed. It was just, I'm getting irritated thinking about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, you done sat down on my motherfucking bed. So we coming out the room, and I had a room across the hall. He went to grab for the door. I said, come on. We walking down the stairs, and when I got down to the last step, that nigga, I said to that nigga, this why I don't date you dirty, black, tied, foot dragging, fucked up ass, funky dick ass niggas anyway. That nigga reached and grabbed the back of my motherfucking wig. Bitch, that nigga grabbed my wig and pulled me. And I said, oh yes, I've been waiting. This is exactly what I have been waiting for. Bitch, when that motherfucker pulled my head back like this, bitch, I came around. And we just went to work right there in the foyer. Working. So he was fumbling trying to get his gun. Wig, I'm just going. Fighting him, Craig. He's trying to get his gun. Bitch, he's like, it's very much so like, hold up. So I grabbed the front door to slang his bitch ass outside. Bitch, when the door opened, his gun come up.
Yeah.
Bitch, I was like, oh God. So I ran outside. He's still inside of my motherfucking house in my foyer telling me to come back in the house.
Right.
In my house, in the foyer mode, I'm outside in the middle of the street. And he telling me to come back inside while his gun is out. Bitch, you think I'm finna, what's going on?
Right.
What's going on, nigga? So I'm running across the street, banging on my neighbor's door. They looking out the window. You know, I'm a trainee.
Is this dark or light?
It's dark. But every house I've lived in, they know that it was a trainee stays there.
Right.
I'm outside, knock on the door. I see them looking out the window. Ain't call 911.
Right.
I see them looking at me out of the window. I'm like, hey, can y'all call the police? They're just looking. It might have been because I had my titties in a thing, and I had on a negligee or something. It might have been, I don't know. I go to the house over here, beating on the next door neighbor house. They opened the crack of the door looking. Like, so nobody's gonna call the police. Nobody.
Right.
Because y'all know a trainee stays here in this house.
Right.
This is why I tell y'all, I grow up with as much as y'all don't give a fuck about me, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't care about your children. I don't care. I have been bred like this to know that you don't give a fuck about no training. And so because you don't give a fuck about no training, I don't have any remorse. I don't have any feelings or anything about anybody that has ill words or ill things towards me. I don't care. I will run you over with my car. Your family, I will fuck you up with my shit, man, woman, or child, because there is not one care about me. I have been in too many instances. I have been in too many situations where I have needed the help just as a human being.
Right.
And it's been standing there looking. So when you see me reading a bitch and going back and forth with a motherfucker on the internet and a bitch talking about something, I brought up a bitch's trauma or how I talked about a bitch got essay, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I have no respect for my enemy. None. If I view you as an enemy, bitch, I have no respect for you at all. I don't care about you or yours. Period. So finally, I went down the street and just ran down the street.
Mm-hmm.
The motherfucker came on outside, got in his car, drove off, Craig, right? I came back in the inside. I called the fucking police. You say not the child? I don't give a fuck, Evelyn. I don't care. Grown people breed their children to be like them. I got back and I called the police.
Mm-hmm.
The neighborhood I lived in, the police flew, which the people could have called the police. The police would have been there in a second because by the time I got in the house and I called the police, they were in my yard.
Right.
When the motherfucking police got there and I was still dressed in my swaddling clothes and they asked me what happened. I told them what happened. And I said, they asked me, be honest, were you tricking? I said, yes. Mm-hmm. I am a transsexual prostitute. And that man came over here to pay me and didn't have my money. He wanted to fuck me and suck my dick.
This is what you said.
And I am a prostitute. And I want you to get, this is his phone number he was calling me from. These are the text messages that he had been texting and communicating with me. Mm-hmm. Bitch, this is his tag because I had got his tag number, bitch, because he backed up to my yard. This is his tag. Mm-hmm. When you go get that motherfucking nigga, come back and arrest me for prostitution and take me with him. The only reason why I didn't finish fucking him up on this ground in here is because he had a revolver. Mm-hmm. Go get that nigga and come back and get me.
So I wonder if they ever got him.
Well, however it was, they communicated him through his phone, whatever they did.
Right.
And so when they communicated with him through his phone, he called me from another number 2 days later. This was October 17th, 2007. The reason why I know the date is because 2 days later, I moved into my other house. I had bought that house October 19th. Mm-hmm. So I closed on my house and I moved in my house 2 days later. So October 17th, this happened. October 17th, 2007. And he called me when I was moving my shit, and I never forget because I had the moving people was in there hanging my pin. I said, who the fuck is just calling me from this New Orleans number? I said, hello. Damn, baby. You know who this is? I said, yes. Where you at? Where are you? Where you at? You still feel some type of way? Man, you put them crackers on me, baby. You put them crackers on me. Why you do that? I said, no, Craig not about to fall asleep.
I'm not falling asleep.
Craig is definitely invested. Believe that. Believe that. Baby, why you do that to me? I said, nigga, where you at? Because we got some unfinished business we need to tend to. And leave that gun. Baby, you still want to fight me? You still want to fight me? Damn, baby, I want to fuck the shit out of you and you want to fight me. He say, man, man, I ain't never paid for no pussy.
That's what he said.
I ain't never paid for no pussy and I feel some type of way. You a boy. You a boy and you want to make me pay you to fuck you. I say, bitch, you could have called some free pussy. You could be communicating with some free pussy. Mm-hmm. I am a prostitute.
I get paid to do this. And you knew that when you came.
You call I am a prostitute. I don't give a fuck how much of a boy I am. You knew that Bitch, when you call me. You knew that when you got here, and you know that now, and you want to fuck the shit out of me. It will cost you to do that.
Right. So how'd y'all get off the phone?
Bitch, I kept asking him where he was at because I wanted him to come. I said, okay, baby, come on, meet me back at that house. Meet me back at that motherfucking house. And I stand 10 toes down on y'all. Dan, you talking about this a dude? Yep. I stand 10 toes down on the fact of the matter that y'all can't make me feel no type of way in my transness, bitch. Because I have been desired by the best.
Right.
And I have told the finest niggas, no, you can't have none, bitch, because you can get pussy for free. You damn sure ain't finna climb. I don't give a fuck how fat, how out of shape, how whatever the fuck you hoes say about me, you could never break my spirit, bitch. Because I know what I have commanded and what I command to this day. To this day.
Yeah.
I had to get that out again. That shit you just brought a memory back with that bullshit.
I don't even know how. Oh, with that video. That's how it came up.
Yes, that's kind of shit. This bitch, you hoes gotta find a motherfucking way. You have to find a way out. You prostitutes, you sex workers, you this, because I was all those things. You gotta find out how to flip that shit when it's over. I'm done. Kirk, I know you gotta go. I know you were telling me to step aside because you gotta go pack your suitcase because you leave in the morning.
I leave in the morning. New York, we will see you Tuesday and Wednesday. If you have not purchased your tickets, visit PhagTawlk.com. Purchase your tickets. Oh, put that screenshot up there, please, Mo. Someone was emailing. That's what I was doing earlier. Whoever that was trying to purchase a ticket in Boston and was asking how to purchase the meet and greet ticket. If you're purchasing the meet and greet ticket, you're going to click that one that says post show M&G. That's meet and greet. And then you're going to select the one that I circled there. It says select with upgrade. If you don't want the upgrade, if you just want to come to the show and then go home, you select the black box right below. Excuse me, the one that I circled.
Not black box.
Right.
Yes, great.
Yeah.
You better be a soprano.
You know she went up to that note.
Excuse me. Scott texted me and he said, it's true. After underwriting reviewed everything, they are declining your application due to the nature of your business. Well, then you don't need to bank with them.
What?
Anytime a bank
So Scott must have been watching the show.
Yeah. You don't need to bank with them, Scott.
Right.
It says our bank won't even allow a deposit customer that has ties to the adult entertainment business. You gave them too much information, Scott. You gave them too much information.
What bank is
what?
that?
Who the fuck is this?
North American Savings
Bank. I would take every dime. And Scott, I know you rich, bitch. I would withdraw every single dime. Because the bank needs your money in there.
That's right.
Oh, he sent you proof?
I will
He sent the email.
I will withdraw every dime. I won my credit union out one time.
For real?
Bitch, I have over this amount of money in the bank.
Uh-huh.
And you bitches tell me I can't do X, Y, and Z. I will withdraw every penny from this bitch.
I know that's right.
You know, Miss Hinton, okay.
I'm not being funny when I say this. I'm being serious. I'm trying to think of how to word this.
Yes, this is tired. I don't even like the way they worded this. Myra McFarlane.
I'm not being funny when I say this. I just have like money that I move around and do stuff like pay the mortgage and da-da-da. I have that money in like the credit union and Truist. But my money is in a private bank. It's not You know what I'm saying? Because then you don't have to.
Is it offshore? Well, at least you were smart and did it now instead of doing it when you was when you had a lawsuit pending against you. At least you were smart and did it now instead of being a dumb bitch.
Oh my God!
Instead of being a dumb bitch and going making accounts and shit down overseas when the motherfucking goddamn clerk of goddamn bankruptcy clerk asked you, do you have offshore account? And you down there making accounts? At least you was wise enough to do it before.
Well, what's your name over here? Arik, since I pissed you all the way off, let me come over here and block you so that you don't have to worry about seeing it anymore. Seeing me. How about that? Arik, Rose. Let me go over here and find you real quick. But no, seriously. So, first of all, the interest is higher. And then two, I can call the banker and say, hey, can you transfer this? Can you do this? Can you? Let me go over here and block Arik since he can't stand, since I irk him all the way.
They holding on over there on Instagram.
Oh snap!
They holding on.
No, I'm not gonna block you. I'm not gonna block you.
Oh snap! Instagram did last for 5 hours.
Mike said he was gonna. I can't believe Instagram held on for so long, for real.
Yeah.
Because usually they cut off in 4 hours.
Yeah. 4?
The last couple times they was they cut off at 4 hours. No, I'm not gonna block him. I'm just talking.
Yeah. But yes, that is egregious work.
Yeah.
To tell somebody who has their money over there in this bank.
Yeah.
And Scott, I ain't telling your business, but Scott does very well for himself. And to move those types of monies in and out of these banks, after underwriting reviewed everything, they are declining your application due to the nature of your business. Our bank.
That's crazy.
Bitch, you not the bank.
Right.
Our bank won't even allow a deposit customer that has ties to the adult entertainment. So they say they don't even want him to deposit his money.
No. I don't even know how he found this bank, though. I've never even heard of them. Where are they located?
It says, I recommend you apply with a non-bank.
It might be one of those private banks, to be honest with you.
Scott called me. Bitch, I got the hook up. I know, bitch, I get a motherfucker that put you in a $2 million house tomorrow because you can prove you make the income.
Somebody said they want the mugs. What mugs?
Oh, I guess the ones you got on the site. You did put the merch on there.
Yeah.
You already done took that money and paid bills with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you're supposed to do.
Right.
Did you see me complain?
No.
Shit, I'm not. You did what you were supposed to do.
Yes. Thank you all for supporting the merch. That stuff, we put that stuff towards travel.
You say, could I please say tiptoeing in my heels?
Okay. Where she says, I ordered yours and then. Oh, did you email me? Send me an email. Send me an email, please. You may have sent me one before. Just send me another one tonight.
Craig, that was fucked up.
So that I can make sure that gets canned.
Just me reading it. That Scott did send the proof.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up. Yes, T. Roberts, they're telling him that his money is dirty. That being said, we won't even accept deposits.
I'm sure all banks won't do that though.
Bitch, you need the Bank of America gonna take any dime you put in that bitch.
Capital One.
Bank of America, Capital One gonna take your money.
Think they not?
Bank of America, Truist gonna take your fucking money. Cause they were SunTrust at one point.
They were.
And they took all mine.
Right.
Every time I took whole money, I was unfolding that bitch on the table. Mo. Greg. It's like, what do you do? I'm a prostitute. Mo, what do you do? A prostitute.
You owe balling money?
And land it on the
Land
table.
on the table. I need you to put this in account 1192.
Okay.
account 4661. And put this one in that account to get all those deposits. The one that says CC bill, because that's what BigDickRich.com comes. CC bill. I proudly walked in that motherfucker.
That's right. New York, we'll see you Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yes, we will.
And
New
Philadelphia,
York.
we'll see you Thursday.
Yeah.
Philadelphia is almost sold out, so if you're gonna get your tickets, I would
get it now.
Yeah, get it now.
Get it motherfucking now. They say they tried that when I was a stripper. Hold on. They tried it when I was a stripper too. I about to close it down, ready to fight. Listen,
okay.
Angela and Mo, excuse me, Scott, watching this right now, go where you're wanted. If they don't want you there, they need your money.
They sure the fuck do.
All your scripper and home money, they take that money and they loan that money out to motherfuckers. They loan it out to prestigious bitches to give those home loans. They buy prestigious bitches with prestigious bitches, $1 million home, $2 million home, $5 million home,
And business loan.
and business loan with your money. So take your money from upwards, come out from amongst them, and be ye separate. Thus saith the Lord. So don't take this from anybody. Don't go nowhere where a motherfucker don't want you.
Oh, somebody just put this.
Oh, Derek, listen. Also, when you go into those places, you got to get in with. You got to get you a private banker, like you got to get. Listen, I call my girl over there at the bank at the BOA. Be like, sir, I need you to sir, I need you to move this around, move that. Sir, I need you to. I'm finna come there with a large deposit or a large transfer is coming through.
Yes, ma'am.
So go where you want it. Anytime the motherfucker or an accountant, go where you want it. Don't force nobody to take nothing that you are, and you are a asset to them. Don't force nobody to take nothing from you. Don't eat at no place that don't want your motherfucking money. About face. Don't shop at no place that don't want your motherfucking money.
Amazon.
Don't patronize no place that don't want your money. Don't do it.
BOA is Bank of America. There's parking for the Atlanta show. Somebody just asked about that. There's street parking, but it's very limited. But there is a parking deck that's connected to the building. So there's an entrance to the deck, and if you bring your ticket in, they will validate it. But that information is in the Eventbrite because I put that in there this time.
All right. You say you was putting money in a Suncoast credit union and it closed?
It closed. You didn't get your money? And on that note,
step aside.
Step aside. You all having a fantastic week. We'll see you at the live shows.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Girl, y'all have did the damn thing. Baby, we were sold out on January the 8th, so baby, they had knocked on the door and told us that the waiting list was too long.
A second show has been added to New York City. It's Tuesday, January 7th at the City Winery.
Honey, when I tell you City Winery has opened their doors on January the 7th, January the 7th, that's right, honey, the day before. January 7th, come get your tickets and come on down there and see the Phags, bitch, loud, live, and in color at the City Winery in New York City. Bitch, I want to tell y'all something. When I tell you don't meet me there, beat me there, I damn sure mean it.
Visit www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets because they are already moving.
Get your tickets over there at www.PhagTawlk.com. Now, it might be limited because it's too soon, but damn it, get your tickets. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. And get my children out of here. Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at PhagTawlk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a Phag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm hot ass. Oh, honey. Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on PhagTawlk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.